Party people in the place to be, live. Once more with feeling. Live from 58 Dream Street. We're James and with Games. British! Hello! Welcome! Happy Sunday! Hope you are well. Trying to figure out where I should sit here. Hold on, the camera feels weird. Yeah, whatever. It's not the important part of the experience. There we go. Alright, great. Excellent. At some point, the novelty of having a functioning modem will wear off, and I'll stop being so emphatically excited that I'm capable of going literally live. But today is not that day. We have not yet reached that point. Alright, so here we are, episode 15 of our Ultima VII, the Black Gate playthrough. And this is particularly exciting. Thedev! Happy Sunday! Glad to have you here. Glad to respond to you in a near to real-time fashion, which I anticipate continuing to do all day today. Let's fire this game up. So this is particularly exciting to me today, not only because as time goes by, I'm getting more and more and more excited about Ultima VII, getting more and more into the story, becoming more and more tolerant of some of the engine's weird little quirks. I don't understand why the intro music has to be so thunderously loud, but I guess part of that is that I have my headphones turned up pretty loud. So I'll turn those down. That's a bit more tolerable for me. Let me know if the audio mix isn't working for anyone out there. Alright, we're back in it. So one particularly exciting thing today. Me too. I'm very glad. Oh man, I forgot I left these people hungry. What a thing to do to myself. Your worst enemy, past you. And the corners that past you might have chosen to cut. What was I just thinking to do? Oh, just making sure. I think my microphone's okay because no one yet has said, "You're weirdly quiet." No, it's alright. Great. Everything's set. We're in this. Got to immediately find out. I believe this is a situation. Oh, we do have some food. Here's a flounder. Have this flounder, kid. Let's find out who's hungry, and then we can reconvene on adventuring and stuff. Shamina's not hungry. I love that Saramed keeps defaulting to just holding money in his hand. Ever since we made him the gold holder. He likes to show out. Very, very, very good. Excellent news. Okay, at some point soon, Cedric! Yes, that is top of the agenda, I guess. Obtaining food. But it looks like, okay. Unless ELO is starving, I think it was just Spark who was hungry. Okay. Alright. We're good. We're set. I don't remember exactly where we are, but it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Oh no. The Fallen Virgin, which is the name of a seedy bar, right? Yes, we're in Buccaneer's Den. Okay. That's straightforward. Makes sense, since one of the things most top of mind today is a renewed effort to get into the tunnels. Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh, she was doing the charming, folksy sit down at the table. Mandy is, she's a seasoned hostess in an informal environment. Wait, am I 100% sure, since I was so close to the Fallen Virgin, that I didn't actually buy a bunch of food and ELO's already laid down with flounder? Alright, great! Jacket 320, welcome! Yeah, I'm feeling great with a functioning modem. This is stream 3 now, where eventually I'll stop talking about it. Like I said, at a certain point, it just has to acclimate to being the status quo. But it's not the status quo yet. It's new and exciting. So I'll probably make an occasional, here's how many dropped frames we have announcement. This is not my ship. Oh, at this point, ELO's pack, like, oh my goodness. He is like so many different varieties of dried meat and seafood that he has carried around in there for wildly varying lengths of time. Is this our ship? I guess someone will tell me. It is. They'll tell me if it's not. Okay. So the big exciting thing is that I've been putting off. Who wants it? Who wants it? Come get it. Or don't. I'm not waiting around for you. Probably just violent birds. So the really exciting thing is that I've been putting off going back to Skara Brae and finding out if my enhanced magical capabilities are enough to overcome the traps in the Liche's Black Tower. However, first order of business today is to find a mage who can teach me the telekinesis spell, because offhandedly, when I was I made a fumbling effort last week to get my way in to the tunnels of the Buccaneer's Den. I learned that I do seem to have a skeleton key. I mean, I only validated it on one door, but the fact that it worked on one door makes me really hopeful that it is, because I had no reason to believe it was the key to that door. I'll try again next time I find a conventional locked door. But if it is a skeleton key, it would not open those tunnels. I also thought maybe once I'm a fellowship member, I'll have some cachet with someone here, either at the fellowship hall or in the casino, because they all love the fellowship. No, they don't care. They're not going to let me in. But then I noticed in the fellowship hall, where I can see into the tunnels, as soon as I was told about the tunnels, they became visible. Ah, man. All the time is when we eat. You know this. If we're not eating, we're thinking about how we're going to need to eat soon. Eat up, pal. Okay. Everyone but Spark gets a flounder. If they want it. We won't force feed anybody. John, I won't say no to a flounder. But most of us are pretty well fed right now. Great. Okay. Let's save that. Absurd that I'm still using these control group save names. This is not a control group anymore. If I brewed that potion wrong, we're soft locked. There's no fixing it. I guess I'll go back. I choose to believe, though, that I did brew the potion right. And that it's going to be okay. But yeah, from one of the entrances where I can see into the tunnels, I can see a switch. And then I thought, wait a minute, is there a telekinesis spell in this game? And I looked it up, and there is. And then I thought, well, maybe because I don't actually have line of sight, I'll try to cast the spell and it'll just do the blocked message. And then I thought about it more over the course of the week, and I thought, telekinesis is just like, using your mind to move something that you know is there. Maybe you don't need to see it. And for whatever reason, we know that switch is there. And these games, of course, generally are all about encouraging you to play with the systems and figure out the way to accomplish the goals. There could very well be multiple ways to get in there, with telekinesis being one of them. I choose to hope. So, we gotta go find all the different mages, and we gotta ask them if they can teach us to be spoonbenders. Aha! Nistel has not bothered to take a bath or anything since he got his mind back, so he's still looking pretty raggedy. But, check it out, he just knows right off the bat who I am. It's great. I know your name, Nistel. What do you do? Yes, I know that too, obviously. But anyway, you can teach me magic? Oh, cool. How'd you know? I mean, you just assumed probably because I fix every problem here. That's why it was so... it's been so bad for Britannian society that I just took 200 years between visits. They made no social progress. And so things started getting bad. created a vacuum of I don't even know what vacuum of belief of mores of affiliations that the fellowship's taking advantage of. I would like you to teach me a spell. Yeah, Nistel. That's why I asked you this. That I gotta get back to you on. Excuse me while I look in. The grimoire. Yes, there's that British, which was one of the reasons why I do miss the type in the keywords form. It also left more to you to figure out, because it wouldn't just be like, oh, now you've got, these keyword options. But then also, there's no reason that these conversation trees had to be programmed such that the buying things keywords don't just load into the opening dialogue after you've determined once that a person's a shopkeeper. I don't know. Okay. Down to the grimoire. The spell book. Here we are. Okay. Telekinesis. Telekinesis. Second circle. Ort por yem. Second circle. What do you got? What do you got for me? Hell yeah, baby. Mass cure seems like it would probably be convenient to have, but I don't know the exact money situation right now. Yeah, that's very agreeable. Okay, hold on. Yeah, if those are the prices you're charging, although maybe it varies. Yeah, or like putting off buying food and buying it in massive bulk because it's a little more frustrating than it needs to be to buy food. So hold on. This mass cure. 33 gold. Or maybe 55? Sure. No, that's enough for now. Although, hold on. I should look into here. There's got to be... If there's mass cure, is there mass heal? Because one can imagine. Mass heal would be new. No. Vasmani is still just a great heal for one person. There's 2 more circles of magic I can check here, though. Ooh, Mass Might. That's going to be a crucial one. Is the Avatar level 7 yet? I'll have to look into that. Mass Death, but no Mass Heal. And there's that Armageddon spell in the 8th circle of magic. That spell should not exist. Like, whoever researched it should never have researched it. I guess there's a metaphor there, huh? Okay. And the Avatar is currently level 7. Okay. Maybe I should at least check then if Nistel... Oh, of course. He's wandered away. Oh, there he is. He just blends in with the dirt. Because he's so shabby looking. Oh, man. Come on, dude. If you could. If you could. There we go. Imagine if we still just had type in your... I mean, I suppose... mutually assured destruction. If our spellcasters and their spellcasters make it, maybe that gives us incentive to try to work things out through non-military means. I don't know. Okay, yes, man, we just had this conversation, dude. But yeah, I was just wondering. I am interested in buying spells. I probably won't buy it right now because I bet it's expensive. But in the 7th circle, you do have Mass Might. How much does it cost? Oh, 165. I better hold off on that. But noted. It seems quite possible I think in terms that of satisfying the most people with a good system, I think you're right that Ultima 6 has it. Had I known when I was playing Ultima 6 that there was a settings menu option where I could toggle off the highlighted keywords, I might have done that. Because I really enjoy... This is one thing that has been a surprising discovery to me that I didn't know about myself. Or maybe I did. Maybe I had vague memories. Because I remember when I was a kid finding text parser adventure games kind of fascinating. But prior to getting into the Ultimas in earnest and trying Quest for Glory in the first version in both VGA point and click mode and EGA text parser mode, I've been surprised to discover how much fun I think it can be to type in the keywords and find out what you can and can't do that way. Alright, so we're leaving town this way. Just gonna go back. I'm feeling pretty confident that this telekinesis attempt is going to get us in. Once in those tunnels, I feel quite confident we'll find the pirate hook. Less confident, don't smell... Oh my goodness, team, don't smell the food. I'm less confident that we're going to that I'll be able to find Elizabeth and Abraham. The most recent text in the Elizabeth and Abraham quest chain, if you can call it that, game of telephone, so to speak, of ships passing in the night. The most recent clue I've gotten has been, oh yeah, they're here somewhere in Buccaneer's Den, which could imply the somewhere is in the hidden secret tunnel network that the Fellowship has access to. But it seems like it could also be a case where further plot movement will be required. Because it feels like by the time we meet Elizabeth and Abraham, it has to be significant now. This isn't like Chuckles' note quest where we're going to find them and they're going to be like, have you met Mr. Smith, the talking horse? He might be helpful. So I wonder if some stuff has to happen that will then tell me to either talk to Batlin again or talk to a Fellowship head somewhere or talk to somebody, and then they'll say, oh hey, Elizabeth and Abraham request your presence at their chateau on a secret island or off here, or I don't know. Or maybe they'll just be in these tunnels and they'll be like, hey, did you know there's a talking horse? I love the lateral movement of the ship. It's goofy, but it's charming. Hail, waffle syrup! We're about to test... I have two things that I want to try and hopefully accomplish today, which are get into the tunnels of Buccaneer's Den and assay the Tower of the Liche. And I suspect that we're about to accomplish the less exciting one of getting in to Buccaneer's Den. Howdy, your mom! Top of the afternoon to you, or whatever time it is where you are. Okay, so my thought here is that... Where's the Fellowship? Oh ho! Yeah, my thought here is that the telekinesis spell is going to get us in. And that we will find... Why did it get so dark? Oh, it's just a dark room. Well, let's move the candles over here and light them. There we go. Got some ambiance. Ah, that's a shame. I also have a fair bit to do today, although I got a fair bit of it done in the morning / early afternoon. Very responsible, both waffle syrup, both as a student and as a dungeon master. Okay. I think we're going to be able to flip this switch. that if I don't know how I will react. Oh, your mom, I missed. You have Battletech minis. Oh no, and they're on the kitchen table. Yes. In theory, that's a good way to motivate yourself to get the job done. Although it sounds like maybe... Oh, you had been working on them, though. Okay. Not you've been putting off working on them for 3 days. That would be a total breakdown of the theory that inconveniencing yourself with the location of the in-progress stuff would help. Okay. Moment of truth. I'm confident. Hell yeah. Alright. There. All that time spent being like, must be a secret way to do this. There must be a, maybe I can win favor or intimidate or something else this person or... No. No, the answer all along was that you go and you do it. A bookmark, a seal, an inkwell, and a quill? Yeah. Well, we're not going to steal any of that for a couple of reasons. It's wrong to steal. This moment right here is giving me a good chance to appreciate the lighting design. It's actually using line of sight to determine line of sight or your positioning to determine what light is getting to you. And of course, then it has to set the overall light of the screen as opposed to like where I'm coming from, where the light is more lit. Still though, it's a nice touch. Okay, so let's look around. Well, that is blood on the ground, even if it's not going to pop up with words that say blood. So maybe I'll get my finger near the C key, some caltrops, and you can actually defeat caltrops in this game, and I like this a lot. You can defeat the caltrops in the same way you could in real life if there were caltrops and you saw them. Idiots! Well, I'm not sympathetic to my teammates who just walked over the caltrops after watching me arrange them carefully into a little pile. Magic, friendship, valor, and being a special little boy whose parents loved him more than anybody else's parents could ever love them. Oh, locked, are you? I just might. Here's another chance to validate the skeleton key. Hell yes. I suspect, now with hindsight, that... Oh, I'm blanking on the fella's name. But he popped up for one episode in the chat, revealing that he'd been watching along and just dropping a bunch of revelations on me. No, Harry much more often is the frustrating person that his friends have to deal with. Totally unlike the Avatar. Okay, so we found a torture chamber / execution chamber. Hello. It's a troll. It's a very well-mannered looking troll. It says that he's snarling at me, but he actually looks like he's going to be like, "Excuse me, sir. Do you have a pass to be permitted in the torture chamber? You aren't on the authorized list." Hello, Mr. Troll. What's your name? Grodd. Why, you want to know? Is voice unhappy? No, the voice usually actually sounds like happy in an uncomfortable gloaty way when it speaks to me. I have only the fuzziest memories and only of Space Quest 1. And not the whole game. Just the opening sequences. I don't know that me and my buddy ever managed when we were like 8 years old to get off that ship and land on and be on the planet. That's the director's cut of the Quaron film, the third one, Chamber of Secrets. It's a full hour longer, but it's all just Harry chewing food and spitting it into the mouths of his compatriots. He is the torturer. I didn't want to typecast him and write him down as torturer in the spreadsheet before he revealed that. But okay, you're the torturer. All right, good for you. Oh no, we have warped this young boy's psyche. Ah, interesting. It might actually come to pass in the fullness of time that I check out some of the classic Sierra series, because I have like smatterings of experience with all of them, but only really devoted lots of time to King's Quests 5 and 6 in my youth. And while none of them have the fusion with light RPG elements that I enjoy so much in Quest for Glory, they do have a lot of the other things that are enjoyable in Quest for Glory. So, who knows? It's a lot of time, assuming that society doesn't collapse and I don't die or anything. Lots we can do in the fullness of time. Well, at least Spark still knows to put on the mask of civilization. No, thank you. Torture who? I loved point-and-click adventure games in theory as a kid, but didn't often have access to them because my family didn't have a PC until later. And most often I got to play King's Quest V. And I don't know that I ever beat it. But me and my buddy did beat King's Quest VI. And it's funny, because I remember at the time thinking that... Because then we heard of King's Quest VII, although I never played it. And I thought at the time, not knowing the full history of the series, but having played, I think, King's Quest I and maybe King's Quest IV... basically, I thought that they got to a point in the series where they're like, what can we do with this King Graham, really? So not 4, 1 and 2, I mean. Where they got to a point where they're like, what can we really even do with the King Graham character anymore? And I thought that just then the series went off and they did an Alexander-focused one and they did the Princess-focused one, whatever her name is. Like, Roz... something? I don't know. Anyway. That's not at all the case. King Graham actually only stars in 3, Rosella, or Roselia or something. Yeah, King Graham only stars in like 3 of those games. Just happened to be the main ones that I'd seen before playing King's Quest VI. Anyway, I could definitely see that being something we get to. Maybe not in 2023. I don't know. It's early yet. Who knows how fast I'm going to go through things. Yeah, what do I want? Are you torturing people on behalf of the Fellowship because they're evil? It is. It's cool. I agree, Cedric. I thought it was cool that even in the mid-90s when I thought it was just something they did eventually when they felt like they'd run their course with King Graham. But knowing generally that it's actually just like, no, everyone in this family, eventually even the mother, the queen, because I think 7 is you switch between Rosella and the Queen. It's a nice thing to do in a fairy tale setting because you're upending what we would expect, which is just the king and then eventually the prince will always be the heroes. Hey, good job. You've learned. So yeah, let's drill down though. You can name the tenets of sanguine cognition, but no, I know. No, I do know. Okay, all right, I get it. Cool. Great talking to you, Grodd, I guess. I'm not gonna say like keep up the good work. Oh, good. This guy looks like Patrick Troughton. the second Doctor. What's your name, sir? Sullivan. Who wouldst thou be? I'm the Avatar. Don't tell Grodd. What do you mean, oops? Oh yeah, I hear that that's done a lot. I assume this is the prisoner next cell over. Well, I guess that's a healthy attitude towards your punishment. I guess. I don't know if being constantly tortured is really proper. So I guess your job is you're a con artist. You're a bamboozler, a flim-flam man. Has no job now. Used to be a scoundrel. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh no, you said your name was Sullivan. Let me add you to my list. Sullivan, former scoundrel. So, yeah, you were a scoundrel. Then you got caught. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Can we back this up, Sullivan? You're telling me that if you go into a shop and say that you're the Avatar, they give you free shit? Because that has not been my experience. What's happened for me, while we're here, swapping tales, is I tell people I'm the Avatar, and then they tell me their problems, and then I fix their problems for them, and they say thank you, but they don't give me anything even for that. I think virtue is its own reward. So, yeah, hold on. What's this about taxes? Sure. That's what taxes are for. This is the Britannian Tax Council's torture chamber? The only reward I need for virtue British is virtue points in the invisible virtue scoring system of Ultima IV. I don't think any such system seems to exist in this game. I think I could go around being showing lots of vice and the game wouldn't actually punish me. But perhaps there's even some a philosophical grounding to that, where slowly I think the Ultima games from 4 on, like 4 you must be virtuous or you cannot beat the game, and then like it's helpful in 5, and I don't know how important it would have been in 6 to be virtuous. Like every now and then I would do something and it would pop up stealing, and I would go, oh well, I didn't mean to steal. I'd restore the save. But yeah, and now here I really do feel like this is probably a free-for-all, but that's more like that's a realistic take. And so the games have been teaching us to be virtuous, and now they're just saying, well, the world doesn't actually keep score if you're doing the right thing. But I'm still doing the right thing because I'm the Avatar. It's my job. So far. Again, yes, I hear that that Ultima 8 Pagan is going to be a moral horror show. Okay. So people just gave you shit. You want to share some of it? They probably took it from you when they imprisoned you. I guess. I have this whole thing where I think that torturing people is bad. So, like, maybe it is good craftsmanship, but I don't know. To what end? A bad one. The end of torturing people. Okay. Yeah, so, alright, make up your mind, man. Yeah, they provide guidance. What kind of guidance did you get? See, this guy at least he has a properly cynical take that perhaps might be a clearer view of the Fellowship. Hail, Dr. Cream's assistant. That's quite a nim. Welcome to 58 Dream Street. Yeah. Yeah, so in Ultima V, besides the karma system determining how bad the death penalty is, you very much do have, which I never even found out because I'm too good at being role-playing a virtuous person. But you get this situation with the repression where you actually have to weigh doing, is it virtue or vice to show disloyalty and betray someone, but for the greater good? Are we virtue ethicists / utilitarians, or are we virtue ethicists / deontologists? It's vanilla for me. I am doing my best, Dr. Cream's assistant, to fill some of the gaps in my gaming knowledge and history in as pure and uncut a fashion as possible. So I'm putting up with a lot of stuff that I bet could be smoothed over quite a bit by the Exalt version. So yes, hold on. And they bring prosperity. I did. Have you read it? Incredible manual. Like it's helpful as a technical writing guide to the game, but as a piece of the game, I was very, very impressed with how well executed it is. How gradually there's just a few breadcrumbs through it where you go hold on a second, hold on. And then when you start the game, you're primed to be extremely suspicious of the Fellowship, even though the majority of the manual is just telling you how great the Fellowship is, and telling you that there's no reason to think the Fellowship is opposed to virtue. Oh, don't worry about the voice, man. The voice sucks. It's uncomfortable. It pops in your head when you're trying to get to sleep. What would have made you deserving? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dr. Cream, even in video games, even in role-playing games that don't explicitly cast you as the avatar of virtue, I am so bad at not being a goody two-shoes. One day, and it's down the line, like many things on this channel, eventually I'm going to do Planescape Torment, which I understand explicitly casts you in the role of a rather amoral, perhaps even somewhat sinister figure. That's how it almost always works out for me. Yeah, lawful good. I think in my real life, I'm pretty lawful, but I think my probably my actual alignment is closer to just neutral good or even chaotic good. But when I eventually get to play that, I will take advantage of the setup to immerse myself and make some bad choices, some immoral or amoral or self-interested choices. When I was a kid, I loved going to rent a console game, and I was most excited to play it, but that drive home, just flipping through the manual. Oh, they don't make manuals like they used to. No, they don't. Ooh, please share. Always open to suggestions. Although my near-term plan list is probably so full that even if anything I add to it, I might not even get to this year at this point. They're all in error, you say. That's the feeling I get too. Hold on a second. You're telling me... Ooh. Alright. Masquerade Redemption rather than Bloodlines. Okay. I will look into that. I'm not super familiar. Like, I get the basic idea of the... Oh, neat. I get the basic idea of the Vampire the Masquerade milieu, or like role-playing setting and engine, but I've never experienced it, and perhaps I would enjoy it. I certainly like vampires. Alright, so this is our first, I think, explicit confirmation. Not that we haven't put this together on our own. Ah, okay. That sounds way different from what I've heard of the role-playing game system of Vampire the Masquerade. It's going to eliminate everyone, including the fellowship leaders. And so, alright. Huh. So you made a loan to yourself? Ah. You see, Sullivan, where you went wrong is that the way to really win money at the games is with the load the save trick. If you just erase all your gambling losses from the timeline, you don't need to win every time for your gambling winnings to really add up. Well, Sullivan, you reminded me of one of my favorite doctors. But otherwise, you made me uncomfortable, and I'm also furious to hear that you get treated better while pretending to be me than I get treated when I am me. Hey, second guy, it's Anton. Not that I would be concerned with you. If I'm not concerned with you, Anton, why did I stop here to talk to you? No, I'm not. Thank you, Sullivan. So what do you do? Okay. Anton, let me turn this around on you. Anton. What kind of bloody stupid question is your question? When obviously the intent of my question was to ask you what you do in general as a career, not at this moment as your job. I guess I did say job, but that's just how I ask people about their career or their vocation. Shut the fuck up, Grodd. Nobody asked you. Thank you again, Sullivan. Ah, yeah, Alagner. I'm doing a job for him, which has also put me in grave danger. Why are you looking at me? I'm not going to... Did you not hear me talking to Sullivan a minute ago? I'm the Avatar, buddy. He's already given it up under torture. Okay. Sullivan thinks they're gonna get freed soon, but this just doesn't feel like the kind of situation people get freed from. Well, I am extremely compassionate, as it happens. That sounds bad. That would be a grim variant on that meme. Put the primitive computer-generated looking finance guy in some stocks. So who's they? Yeah, the Fellowship. So the Fellowship is operating a torture chamber. Oh, aren't they? Yeah. But then there's lashings. That's not good, Anton. More food than we could. More food. Well, they're also giving us food. He couldn't even justify to himself pretending they're giving more food than we could ask for, or more food than we could possibly eat or something. Maybe he is. Maybe he's a real dipshit who won't help me save the world until I do a stupid errand for him. Well, hold on. Yeah, I gotta think here. Yes. Oh my goodness, Cedric. You're exactly right. That would be some great emergent storytelling. What the hell is threatening me? Well, whatever it is, I'm going to kill it. But it does kind of feel like this might be the kind of time where a guy... Hold on. Hey, Grodd, do you have a new keyword that might provoke you to attack me? No. Because I do like provoking you. This is locked, I assume. Well, we saved. Let's find out what happens. It's a plot door. Okay. Okay. I might have to do it. I'm sorry, Grodd. Of course, he's got a whip. Makes sense. It is not a deep or tactical combat system. Dr. Cream's assistant. Huh. It breaks them. I guess they didn't want to take the time to write dialogue for them. It is not great. Oh my goodness, a dragon. Let's throw down a save and go see the tactic with dragons. There's the tactic with dragons, which is basically hope that you attack them in a way that makes it tough for them to just spray the whole party with the breath weapon. Absolutely. Just not for the combat. The combat is not the... Whoa, that was weird. Oh, we stepped on like a teleportation trap. Alright. Killed the dragon. What's this? Fire Doom Staff. Oh, hell yeah. Here, Dupre, you'd look good in a crested helm, big boy. But I only wear the finest and shiniest of armor. I just need some glowing leggings to complete the ensemble. Absolutely, yeah, this game is definitely worth playing, but not for the combat. Oh no, we'll give the spiked shield to our most hapless friend, Shimino. What could go wrong? You've got anything on you, Mr. Dragon? Just a bunch of gems. I'll take one. Alright. I don't feel like I should, Now wait just a second. Is there a way back from this place I've been teleported into? Yes. No? Yes! Great. I don't know where we are now. grab the key. Usually it starts clicking for me pretty quick. Like a B is a B, M is an E. But what's that thing? That's a W. Beware. Monsters. Beware monsters within. Beware monsters within. Okay. That's a sensible warning. If there are indeed monsters within. We've certainly got corpses in there. I know unlock, right? Yes. I'm almost positive I do. Yes, I do. Ooh, there's something small and horrible. Is it a corpser? Uh-oh. Team's just charging in. Victory. Excellent. The devil inside, the devil inside. Every single one of us, the devil inside. Well, these corpses have all been picked clean. Don't exactly know where I am anymore. Might not even be in the tunnels. I think we probably are. Oh, the best monsters to find. In a wild change from olden times, you love seeing gremlins because you actually wind up stealing all their food and not the other way around. Have some carrots, Elo. Mind the carrots, buddy. Alright. I think my slaying of Grodd might be my first actual unprovoked assault and killing of an NPC in the Ultima series. I mean, I'm actually almost positive it is, because that's just not a thing I do. Like, to get an idea of how pathological my inability to, unless I've already mentally committed to role-playing someone wicked, how I always wind up just converging on being goody two-shoes. The best example might be that, oh my goodness, where are we going, team? They respawned up here? It's playing the Great Peril music, but I don't know why. To give a sense of this, I love the Dark Souls games. I've poured too much time into them for me to be comfortable trying to quantify it. I've played a lot, like all the other Souls-like games, your Bloodborns, your Sekiros, and there are two bosses who I have never fought, let alone beaten, in From Software's Dark Souls history, Demon Souls onward history. And those two bosses are Priscilla in the first game and the Ancient Dragon in the second game. And the reason for that is that those are two bosses who are neutral towards you as NPCs in the game and only become bosses if you attack them unprovoked. And I just don't feel right doing it, because why would I? Priscilla, even, like, you meet Priscilla and she's just like, none of us mean any harm. And you should just leave here and let us alone. It's like, okay, yeah, that's fair. As you were, Priscilla, and then I leave. I leave the painted world of Ariamis. Had a feeling that was going to be an illusory wall. Ooh, someone's got a lair in here. Is it the pirate hook? I feel like probably not. I feel like the pirate hook is probably not living inside like a dungeon of some sort. I mean, I think he is in a dungeon. Lightning Whip. Hey, Jana. No? Wait, Jana's got the... Okay. Saramed, you might enjoy fighting with a magic axe. Won't fit. Do you have a bag inside where it might fit? Yes, this doesn't make any sense, but great. Yeah, this might be, I don't know. Is there something problematic about the fact that I just thought I'm going to give Jana the lightning whip? I don't think we objectify Jana too much, so I think we're okay. Here, Jana, have this really cool lightning whip. Be very careful. This is not the kind of whip that you pat against your own thigh. And, Elo, when do we eat? We can eat, right now. Team, who wants carrots? Olives. No, I don't even, I'm still full from before. Hey, Spark, want a flounder? That I'm wearing? Yeah, I guess the idea is they're chainmail leggings, but they need to hook over your shoulders in order to stay up. Because you need a really tight belt, I guess, to hold on chainmail leggings. Or to hold up chainmail leggings. Have some carrots, Dupre. No, he's full. Okay, I think we're alright here. No, somebody still wants to eat. Is it you, Jana? Or was that leftover? What's going on? So yeah, Dr. Cream's assistant. This is the most frustrating part of the entire game. It's just when people are hungry. I think maybe we're not actually hungry anymore. So Elo, get the potion bag out, buddy. The second most frustrating part of the game, inventory management. Combat, I don't even know if I'd say it's frustrating so much as it's just nothing. Window management's not great, except you do at least have a key to get rid of all of them. The main problem with the window management is that too much information is in basic information that you would want to check sometimes is buried in nested submenus, sub-windows, so you have to open too many things just to find out who's hungry. But the inventory is so close to being something just totally awesome in that with all those windows, you can seamlessly move any object in the game from the game world to some specific part of somebody's inventory or directly on into their equipment and vice versa. It is pretty rad. What? What are you saying ouch to? I didn't see any caltrops. And if I did, I don't care. Because when I move the caltrops for you people... Okay. That one went bad real quick. I didn't even have time to think about what that thing was. I think it was a gazer. Oh. There's another hint. I think that pretty much confirms my Elizabeth and Abraham theory. That we've hit a stop point in their quest line where now something has to happen before I'll be told another place where I might find them. I'm definitely not expecting to find them in the tunnels now. Because normally when you die... I'll never know because every time it happens, I just load the save because it's frustrating to... It's frustrating to deal with the interruption to your travels. And the combat is not anything. So I never feel like it's my fault when I die. So why should I take a penalty? Let's see if pressing the combat key in time would let us fight the gazer or whatever it is. Oh, now it's just a headless. It's a lot of headless. And there's the gazer. very often the most important thing you can do to improve your performance in any given combat is just to, when you try it again after you died, press the C key faster so that you're not just taking unprotected shots. Underrail. I've never even heard of that. Shauna's our gold nugget holder. Or is she laden down? No, she's got a little bit of capacity. Ah, very difficult. I do think the only Fallout game I've put serious time into in my life has been Fallout 2. And I think I do still get inclined towards being good, but I've also... My absolute greatest Fallout 2 moment was in one of the early towns. There's some kind of quest that involves a late night meeting between two gangs that you can get involved with in different ways, I think, depending on your choices and your capabilities. And once, or perhaps every time, it breaks down into a gang fight, but one time it broke down into a gang fight when I was doing it, and I managed to finesse things such that literally everybody was killed except for me. And we made out like gangbusters from that one. I have not played any of the... No. I have generally in my life been more of a PC game, more of a console gamer than a PC gamer. And one of the things I've just never really gone much into. Oh, come on. Dispel Field is going to go one little bit at a time like that. That sucks. I might not even be able to get very far with this. Can we get through like that? Well, by hurting ourselves, but we got through. We are somewhere. What is this place? Like, I think we might have been teleported away from the Buccaneer's den. Who are you? Excuse me, sir. Nice. See, that's one nice thing. You know, when you're put into a morally ambiguous post-apocalyptic setting, there's always going to turn out to be people who you can just feel really good about killing and robbing. And slavers are a fine example of people that you're not sweating the killing of them. Just regular daggers. Corpse. Well, this is a sophisticated place we found. Maybe we are still in the tunnel network. I don't know. I'm more than a little baffled about where we've gotten to or how to situate myself mentally when I'm picturing the map. No matter. Hopefully, with that dispelling of the field before I realized it was pointless, because the field needs to be dispelled one click at a time. Hopefully I didn't use up all my mana. I didn't. Maybe we're still there and this is the Pirate Hook's lair? No, it doesn't look like it. Hey, Ceramid. Here's some cash. What do you mean, Ceramid? I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm sorry, Ceramid, I just forgot that I can't access your inventory directly. So he really can't fit this money. There are worse problems you can have than struggling to fit all that sweet, sweet money into... Okay. I assume that lightning was related to the fact that we stole the money. Oh, very nice. I will fetch my trusty reagent bag. Reagents and miscellaneous junk, because inventory management is tricky. Hell yeah, we'll take 12 mandrake roots. 9 black pearls. What's this? Oh, garlic. And a magic wand of some kind. Yeah. Sweet. And that's not the only chest. Poison dagger? Here, Spark, you budding psychopath. Shimino, hold this for Spark. I can't even see the kid. And a regeneration ring. Who doesn't you know what? Given that Shimino has traditionally, in my view, been the hapless oaf, the total goofball of the team, and we just gave him a poison dagger, he's gonna like stab himself in the leg. He'll benefit from that ring of regeneration. Are we in one of the are we in one of the vice dungeons or the anti-virtue dungeons? I have no idea where this is supposed to be or what is going on. This has got to be getting full. And yet, this is going to replicate the classic JRPG experience of getting to the end of the game with a full stock. Oh, this is more apparatus, huh? With a full stock of mega elixirs. I just keep thinking, oh, this is a bed. What a lovely place to sleep. Okay. I don't know what this place is or where, technically. I'm baffled about where we are. Yeah, I also feel terrible, buddy, especially because I bet that geyser is respawned, so we're going to have to kill it again. Excuse me, sir. Now. Can't open the bars. Just a weird dude. I'll make a mental note that he's there. Don't worry about it. Shrug it off. Okay. The geyser hadn't respawned. Headless are no threat. They're upsetting. Even if I was capable of mowing them down easily, I still wouldn't want to see a bunch of headless converging on me. Ooze. Always frustrating as hell to fight, but we got past them. Someone's going to say ouch around here. Possibly. Giant spider. Dead spider. Can't even reach inside its remains and pull out some spider silk. We killed it too hard. The avatar is shouting, "Watch the silk sacks! Preserve the silk sacks!" No, it's too late. We chopped that thing into 1 billion pieces. Without hesitation. Okay. So, right. I went down here. Okay. I think maybe we haven't... I'm suspecting we haven't left the area. Because Buccaneer's Den, the mountains shaping it are like a C shape. And this could easily be the northern, northeastern edge of the sea, which was the direction we were going in when we got off on this tangent after freeing the scoundrels, which I don't regret. Did I check everywhere around here? I think I did, but why is it not giving me the running length? Well, that's not quite fair, Waffle Syrup. You absolutely need to think. Press C. And if you don't think that fast enough, you've lost. But other than that, yeah, the only fight that's involved anything close to a tactical decision on my part, 2 fights. I beat a dragon once by figuring out a place that I could stand that would cause the dragon to not be able to hit us with its breath weapon in time. Or hit all of us with its breath weapon. And, what are you talking about? Out of range. Okay. Nice. Awesome. Great stuff. Thank you all for the kind words, but it's never even happened, so I don't know what you're so worried about. Yeah, like, no thought is almost, underselling it here. What am I moving these corpses for? I don't know. But, okay. I know for a fact now I have not left behind this place. So the question is all about avoiding the teleport trap, which of course I can't see. I'm not sure how I would destroy it in light of not being able to see it. So first I'll try chasing the wall. And also make a note. There's the exact point that I teleport. Yikes. Well, we got butchered. I will try casting Destroy Trap on the vague area. Wait, hold on. Is there another way that I've missed? Worth investigating. Like, is this an invisible wall? No, too much to hope for. But okay, we know where we are in the sense that we're definitely in the Buccaneer's Den. Might turn out that I just need to find one of the other entrances / exits. But okay. Let's go through here once more. What sort of condition are we all in here? Just out of curiosity. Elo's doing well. Jonna less so. Okay. Ah, this isn't even where I'm going. Notice that it's not giving me the long green arrow, so we're stuck just walking. There must have been a corpser there in the ground. Okay. I'm even going to save in this hallway so we can try this rapidly a few times and find out if it's the answer. What's the exact point? There's the dragon. Hello, Spade! Or Spad, or let me know if Spade doesn't work for you. Okay. Let's see. I still don't think I've actually noted the exact spot. But it's right there. Ish. Let's see what happens if I cast Destroy Trap in that vague area. No. However, we fought very valiantly, aided by the fact that the dragon chose not to fight us. So then, can I... There was a teleport spot out of here. Right. Right. Because I got out of here before. There we go. Oh no. Okay, there. I solved the puzzle? I don't know. Well, these two miscreants just... Yeah, they're just gonna hang out here. Oh, I never had to pay the tailor for the Avatar costume. Is there somebody in this Iron Maiden? We can't open it, so we'll never know. Well, this is a bad place, and I'm sorry that we ever came here. Let's explore it just a little bit more. Well, I didn't like that. What's... Ah! This is the, baths, right? Ooh. Dungeon food. Torture food. Those guys don't need the food anymore because they're free now. So they won't mind if we just loot all the food, I assume. We're not going to ask them. We can't. That's their own fault for not having dialogue menus. Now that their dialogue makes no sense, they won't speak. Oh man, so much stuff. I think I gotta give some of this to like Shimino or something. I think Jana is getting overloaded. Or Saramed. No, Saramed's not gonna do it. Where is Shimino? Oh no. Shimino's not dead, is he? We didn't lose Shimino and I didn't notice. We did, didn't we? Damn it. Shimino is dead. When did our dear Shimino die? Is he in there with the respawn dragon? Do we get him back if we load the save? Doesn't help that he dresses exactly like... Okay. We've lost our boy. Oh, and in fact... Oh, man. Do we have to go back in and try to fight this friggin' thing once more? Does the teleport no longer exist? Wait, Shimino's alive? He's right there. Was there a glitch, or was I just being a fool? I don't know, but we're glad to have you back, buddy. Ah, classic Shimino. Just bumbling around, total failure of pathfinding. Never change, buddy. Oh. Yo, I'll get that infinite bag of potions out. That makes sense. And that is what I will do the next time I am confused about whether I have lost or otherwise. Well, we'll take the lockpick, although, spade, I believe you had alluded long ago when I was trying to figure out some stuff here in Buccaneer's Den with lockpicks and stuff. You alluded to there being something I wasn't noticing, and then everybody had a good, like, you know, knowing. Everyone exchanged a knowing glance in the chat. Was it the skeleton key? Because I figured out that I have a skeleton key. It was a very happy moment. Hail, Stimpinski! We're in the tunnels of the Buccaneer's Den. They turn out to be just way worse than I was expecting them to be. Just a much shittier place. And it's not like I was expecting them to be great. But like the Fellowship is operating a torture chamber. There's an awful dragon room. So it was the telekinesis spell. Hey, Opie! Greetings! And thank you for subscribing. Oh, there's definitely a few ways in, for sure. I got in with telekinesis. The skeleton key didn't do it, but I did figure out that key, there's a weird looking key that I have. Oh, there's the switch. It's like, there must be a switch. There is. Well, this solves a lot of problems. We shouldn't be greedy. At any rate, we know this place is here, and we will certainly come back and steal from it more whenever the need arises. But I'm not going to steal it all at once. A great helm. Oh, I never put the crested helm that I gave our dear buddy Dupre on him. And now I never shall. Oh, I did. Or he already had one. At any rate, have a great helm, pal. Looking good. He's got plate armor. This is just plate armor, right? Antique armor. Have some gauntlets. Nice. Sword of defense. Excellent typo. But also, sounds like fun. Battling a shapeshifter, which is what I assume actually happened. Shimino, given that you are the weakest and most helpless of us, you should take this Sword of Defense, which seems like it might be a helpful parrying tool. Okay. Well, for now, we're just making a mental note that we can steal from the bathhouse whenever we want. And of course, now that I know telekinesis works, I can get in there the more direct way as well. And is it really stealing when the people you're stealing from are bad? Oh ho! Opie! Excellent! I believe that makes 5 viewers who have now redeemed that. Pool of Radiance is coming up right after I finish Live Alive, which I'm thinking will be... Hooray! I now that I'm playing the Bone Shaper in Frosthaven, I have a real appreciation for the joy you feel when your summons do something. So yeah, Opie, if you go to the Discord, and hey, anyone else, if you're not already on the Discord, there's an invitation link in the about, and we'd love to chat with you occasionally about whatever. It's most of the Discord is just me posting random updates on thoughts that popped into my head related to the stream, and Stempinski telling us about board games he played. But everyone else is also welcome to throw in with some stuff. But I also, in the Dungeons & Dragons channel of the Discord server, there's a rundown of how much or how little detail you can provide me and what kinds of details it would have to be. That too. And I'll get back to doing that more when I play that game some more, which I anticipate doing in the future. And like the near future, but probably not this week. Maybe not February. February is usually the busiest month of the semester. And also the book project that I'm working with a fella on is picking up. At least I think it is. I'm meeting with him tomorrow. We'll find out for sure. Okay. Gonna tediously move all the caltrops since... No? since the team will not file themselves through in a logical way so that they don't step on the caltrops. Okay, so the northern area of the dungeon was horrible, of the secret tunnels. We're back to the middle entrance. Hopefully the pirate hook is to the south, or my whole theory of how we're going to find that guy is wrong. I will someday have to GM an RPG again, and then I will be not just commenting on yours, but sharing my own. A Reaper. Oh, how far you have fallen, Reapers. You were the most fearsome enemy in Ultima 4. You were kind of tough for most of Ultima 5 until I had the crown, and then you were a joke. You weren't much in Ultima 6, and now you're nothing at all. Pitiful. Is this an invisible wall again? No. Is it a false wall? Well, for them, it's the exact opposite of power inflation. They're getting suckier. It is just a door wall. This seems like perhaps the lair of a pirate. No, what's on the table, gang? Gargoyle jewelry. Okay. What is this place? Like someone lives here. Well, let's rifle through their stuff. Not even locking your door. Lazy security. No, that's not fair. There's extensive security on this place. I would be lying if I said I had seen more than the first season of Dragon Ball. But I've absorbed enough Dragon Ball information through cultural osmosis to get the general idea of the reference there. Oh, I love having a skeleton key. And now here's a horizontal skeleton key? I guess I'll take that. Crown Jewel, sunrise tomorrow. Sail for the Isle of the Avatar. Okay. Is the pirate hook heading towards the Isle of the Avatar? If this is the pirate hook's lair. Finster and Britain, killed. Duncan and Buccaneer's Den. I'm assuming this is a kill list. Hold on. Well, yeah, Christopher Intrinsic, killed. Federico, killed. Tanya, killed. Alagner. Maybe this isn't kill list? Whatever it is, Lord British and I are the last two on it. I think it's a kill list. Hold on. It's been so friggin' long. Yeah. Seems like a kill list, except if Alagner's dead, that's very inconvenient for me. Or very convenient. I guess it would free us up from actually having to do the Liche quest. We could just go in and take his thing. I don't know. I don't know. But let's continue looking around. Is this gargoyle jewelry like precious to the gargoyles? It's not stealing if it's from a horrible person, right? I think that's how ethics works. The real evidence I'm looking for here. No, we're not going to lower ourselves to stealing 17 gold coins. It's kind of... I don't usually watch WWE to pivot drastically for a second, but I watched the Royal Rumble last night, because it's the Royal Rumble. And there was a match that I had heard was coming, called they call it the Pitch Black match, but they hadn't even said what the stipulation meant. That was how I heard of it, until I watched the show and found out that the official name of the match was the Mountain Dew Pitch Black match, because I guess Mountain Dew has a disgusting sounding flavor called Pitch Black that they've temporarily brought back. And It's kind of an oxymoron, disgusting sounding Mountain Dew flavor. But the Mountain Dew pitch black match. I'm not sure, your mom. And I certainly did not mean to imply any judgment of your tastes. Yeah, it might be good. I don't know what it even is supposed to be. What it's supposed to be. But according to WWE, it's back temporarily. But it was just the most low rent thing. I was just like it feels like, and like WWE has like a horrible blood money deal with Saudi Arabia, so it's hardly like this is the most shameful thing of that they've done. But it's absolutely like it's just like, really, did they give you enough money to make it impossible to take the wrestlers in this match seriously because they're wrestling in a Mountain Dew commercial? Like, did you need that money? You couldn't have possibly. I don't know. Just weird to me. Anyway, have a little dignity. Saudi Arabia. Not Saudi Arabia. WWE. So there's just a weird alligator murder room in this place. Juggernaut hammer. Hey, Dupre. Can you equip the Juggernaut hammer, my friend? Fuck yes, you can. I gotta assume that's awesome. I'll be very disappointed if it turns out it sucks. 10 lockpicks. No thanks. I have at least one skeleton key, and possibly also a horizontal skeleton key. Alright. Well, the Isle of the Avatar. Hey, there's a place actually, that's like the major significant location we haven't gone to, because there hasn't really been a reason to. But perhaps the Pirate Hook. I'm assuming this is the Pirate Hook. It's a double bed, though. It could be Elizabeth and Abraham's place. They could have gone to the Isle of the Avatar. I don't know. I'm thinking probably it's the Pirate Hook. What I really wanted to see was, you know, like actually like a pegboard where his spare hooks are hung up. Like, you know, he's got his nice fellowship meeting hook that he wears for special occasions. Ah! Oh no. We're in a bad place. So the worst part about that bad place that we just found is that I want to explore it, and we just took that damage and then walked back. What is my magic point, or my mana, or whatever it's called, situation? 15. Maybe we can and maybe we can't. Let's find it. With Destroy Trap, really unclear on how this works on magical traps anyway, but did not do the trick here. Who's dead? Elo. Yikes. Well, let's find out what's here. And then load the save back to when our friends are alive. Is this also a skeleton key? Or at least the key to these treasure chests? No. But is this still a skeleton key? Sure friggin' is. Nothing special here. A great dagger. Alright, fine. We're loading the save. I don't know why I bothered to take it. If that's the only interesting sounding thing, I don't think we're really that interested here. Gems. Nope. Not worth the death of our dear friends for 45 bucks. Especially since Jonna died and she's the one who can give us free resurrection when someone else dies. Well, let's continue exploring. I guess I'll go back in the tunnel direction, this way. This might wind up being such an expansive thing that we don't even do the Liche quest today. From this end, does the door open? Oh! Nope. Alright, fine, whatever. Where's the switch for this door? Maybe maybe that one is a plot door and there is a way to convince the gambling master to let you in. I'm glad that we freed those guys. It didn't feel as good as freeing the father and son from the stocks in U back in Ultima V. Equally, like, not commented on or acknowledged by the game. I think in Ultima V, probably my karma score that I didn't even know about at the time went up when I freed them selflessly. Ooh, does everyone hear the roar of the sea? Corpser. Don't know how the vultures are ever going to find that corpser's bones, but okay. Here, Shimino. Hold this gold nugget. Locked chest. Let's just stand a little bit away from it. I'm not sure if traps will even go off with the skeleton key. That's no good reason not to take advantage of the silly way that... Oh! No? And this doesn't work on it either? No? I can't imagine lockpicks are going to work, but let's give it a shot. Keep your eyes peeled for corpsers, everybody. Oh, maybe that's where Shimino was when we couldn't find him. Maybe he had been pulled underground by a corpser. Oh yeah, I understand how your appetite might be piqued by the sights and smells of the tunnels of the Buccaneer's den. All right, well, break out the flounder bag, Elo. Actually, we have more than just flounder. Have some bread, Elo. Tasty bread. Here, Spark, have a flounder. The boy loves flounder. And he's a growing boy, so. Good old mutton. Saramed says, Flounder's got nothing on this mutton. There. Delicious. The beatings will continue, Avatar, until you feed us. Okay. Well, now we just go back. I guess. Alright. Oh. Giant rats. And, like, hold on a second. Who was killed? It was Jana, of course, the one who can give us free resurrections. Do I not have a ring of regeneration? Obviously, I must not have a ring of regeneration on Jana. No. Perhaps I should. Okay. Well. This time, we'll try the strategy of just hoping it works this time. Hey, Shimino. Wait, nope. Let's try the strategy of telling Jana to heal herself before we take her into danger, since she is obviously badly hurt. She's not even that badly hurt. She's just taking it on the chin in these fights. We've built up training points and we have access to a lot of money. It's not going to be today, though. I accept that next Sunday I have to devote some time to thinking about training. But I refuse to do it today. Alright, but, Jana. Wait, she's not going to heal herself, is she? Really? Why? I haven't asked you... Okay, whatever. We'll figure this out. The Reaper didn't respond this time. And the rats didn't respond. Ta-da! Well. Loads of carnage. Dig around for my trusty pocket watch. "4:32 a.m. Well, as often happens when you stay up later than you meant to, we're gonna have to sleep later than we're used to do. Just give me a straight 8, Sarah, man. Make sure none of these pirates rob me while I'm sleeping. You know, in theory, the Guardian should have some very angry words for me during this particular nap. I killed his torturer. I freed 2 of his prisoners. I stole from his coffers. I received confirming intelligence that the Guardian has bad intentions, that the Guardian is behind the Fellowship. Really, this went terribly from an InfoSec perspective for the Fellowship and the Guardian alike. Maybe he's flummoxed. He doesn't know what to say. He's been caught flat-footed. I don't think this is mine. Maybe it is? It is. Okay. Well, geez. I really do hope to... somebody hungry? Are you fucking hungry? God damn it. Come on, people. Do we just give Dupre carrots or bread or something? If so, I got no one to blame but myself. It's a fellow that obviously needs some protein. I should go back and buy food from what's her name? Mandy. I need you, team. I need you. Oh, wait, right. I slept for 8 hours. That's why you've all become hungry. Fair enough. Forget sometimes that not only do you naturally become hungry as time goes by, but when your weird friend forces you to stay on your feet patrolling his sleeping bag area all night, you're gonna be even more hungry when the morning finally comes. No good at finding the fallen virgin here. Is this the fallen? No. It's the gambling house. I know there must be great fan-made maps for Ultima 7 online somewhere, and that if I spent a little bit of time just looking at them, I could internalize a lot of these details. But that just seems like it raises such a high risk of spoilers. And so we must suffer. Here we are. Boom. This is true. This is true, Cedric. Mandy, how you doing? Oh, sorry. I forgot. You're the only helpful merchant who just lets me say bye right away. What suits my fancy? We're in a flounder area. We're on a flounder kick. Oh, right. Sorry. Yes, I would like something else. I want flounder. No, it's not too rich for mine blood. There's 7 of us. Can I have, I guess, 20 helpings of flounder? Elo's quick to assert dibs. Perhaps it's the virtue of sacrifice on Elo's part. He's saying, you know, there's no sense in all of our backpacks smelling like mutton or flounder or whatever the hell we're in the mood for on a given day. Okay, bust out the flounder sack. Wait, how much flounder is the Avatar carrying? Not much. Well, here, Elo, you eat of my flounder. And then the rest of us will eat of yours. And eventually maybe we'll be able to find the other things in your bag again. Delicious. Okay. I like Dupre's Juggernaut hammer. It's just like a strobe light. Just endlessly flickering. Oh, man. There we go. Okay, so let's chase this thread. Let's go to the Isle of the Avatar. That's New Maginsia. I'll just do the eastward part first till we hit Verity Isle. Very good. Very good. Okay. And southerly. Here we are. Okay. So would they be most likely to have gone to the former home of the Codex? Is that still a place? Or the Shrine of Humility? Or Dungeon Hithloth? Probably not Dungeon Hithloth, but maybe. Stupid, violent birds. You needed to come in a much bigger swarm. What the fuck is so funny? Is this the bay where in Ultima 4 you have to fight your way past like a zillion pirates? Did I see a cannon on the shore there? Huh. Well, there's something here. Or perhaps I navigated wrong, but I'm pretty good at navigating Britannia at this point in my avataring career. Yeah, we'll leave the chest alone. We can steal enough from the brothel to support ourselves. What is this place? Is this just another pirate island or something? It is. That. Well, you know, live by the sword. Didn't even get a chance to throw half of the daggers that he had found a way to fit into his belt. Huh. Are we sure? Yeah. Well, it's always worth trying this one then. Okay. So it's not a perfect skeleton key. It's still a pretty sweet key. But now I wish I had taken those 10 lockpicks. Oh well. I'll be able to find the lockpicks. Beat the system. Okay. Shimino, you're a gold holder number 2. The guy's clad in green. They're the money guys. System works. It's a good mnemonic device. Yeah, this place feels terrible on account of the fact that we've already been violently attacked without provocation. But okay, something's afoot here. This feels more like something than danger. Where's danger? Of course it's locked. This place feels more significant than the other random pirate islands we've found. Skeleton key? Thank you. Jana, damn it! Stop getting yourself killed, lady. Okay, what's the situation here? What are your hit points? Does Jana just give up critical hits really easily? Yes. That's actually the problem. She's a bleeder. Okay. Well, we'll go towards the fortress after we take stock of what else is here in this little place. If I'm where I think I am on the map, there's historical precedent for swarms of pirates in this area. Oh, if you fellas respawned already, I just killed you. Yeah, horse. Wild horses. Okay. I guess this is it. One thing maybe I should have even done before we launched our raid on the pirate fortress. But soon, with all our winnings that we're able to rob from the brothel and other places, we should swing back to Britannia and get that mass might spell, which really sounds like it might be the Rosetta Stone to making any combat. Motherfucker. Nope. He hasn't killed any of us. ELO's got a sextant. So, when the time comes, I will just verify our actual location. For now, the most important thing to know is that we're in murder country. Well, see what's upstairs first. Oops. Well, maybe I've got the key. What is going on here? Something has gone horribly wrong in this fight. Are we killing ourselves? Are we killing each other? Take a step back, and we'll try again. Like, did we get charmed there? It felt like we were fighting each other. I certainly hope that's not the case. What the hell? It's a tricky place. Okay. Has Jana regained her capacity to heal? Because Shimino could use it. Or was that Ceramed? Hang tight. It's not Shimino. It is Ceramid. Okay. Jana. Could you... Okay. Well, we're also in a weird glitch, so let's just try again. A few more tries and I'll say, you know, I'll consult the sextant, figure out where I am, and then accept that we're being strongly encouraged to... Not being strongly encouraged, but that it would be wise for me to make good on my getting the mass might spell. These fights might go better if we were double power, all 7 of us. Yellow's down, but not dead. His entrails are within him still. This place is a mess. But we'll just wait for Yellow to get back on his feet. No, you know what? He's my friend. He's been my friend for literally centuries. I can spare 1 spider silk and 1 ginseng. What? Perhaps our friend is glitched to death. Alright. Going to explore out of curiosity the rest of this place. Not the whole rest of it, but let's see what happens if we go through here. Oh, he's up. Is the whole team dead or just stupid? Probably stupid. Is it having combat happen on 2 levels of a narrow 2-story building that is screwing with this thing so hard? Is this specifically a No. Is this specifically the murder weapon? No. Lots of gold coins. Oh, Ceramid can't take them. Okay. Oh, cannonball. So I was like, did they have to individually sort the pearls? Powder kegs. And alcohol. Hold on. Rally team. Is everyone alive? Yes. Okay. Then we're succeeding. So let's carry on. Yeah, I know that's blocked. Okay, whatever. No, we are killing Shimino, aren't we? No, that's not Shimino. That's just a different guy with the defender sword that I just gave Shimino. And this is the chair. So this was obviously the head office. Nice. All right, so step 1, the most important of all, myself. Now fully magically outfitted, unless there's magic gauntlets. Oh, magic gorget. I could put that on. Another sword of defense. That's what he was using. That makes sense. Okay. I could put it on, except now and then I actually need to put this fellowship thing on. This is I like this. Oh, Elo's dual wielding. We're not going to take that away from him, but have you considered, Elo, how rad you might look with magical armor on? It's also extraordinarily light. Oh, there are magic gauntlets. Well, those are mine, Elo. Unless, do I have something in my hands? Rings. No, never mind. I like wearing rings. Oh, Dupre has just regular chump gauntlets right now. And, I mean, he's our main murder guy. Our frontline fighter. So, let's, alright. Hey, Dupre. You best protect your neck, son. He knows what I'm getting at. Hopefully the magic gauntlets are flexible enough he can throw his W's up, right? Shimino, instead of holding that money there... Oh. Ceramed, I mean. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let's find Shimino this way. There we go. Oh, no, I like Shimino having a spiked shield. Spark. I know you like magic lamps because you're a kid and it seems cool, but maybe you should protect yourself more. And swamp boots are worth hanging on to. But magic boots. Now we feel more comfortable about making you walk all this distance all the time. Hell yes. And of course, more money. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Do not believe that the game experience is ultimately enhanced by having gold be an inventory item and not just a single party meter. But okay, whatever. Another spiked shield if we want it, but we have lots of cool shields. Locked, hey? Well, this was obviously not where we were being hinted to go, unless we make some big discovery in this. No, it's just a powder keg. Meaning that there's another place we want to go in this area. Or possibly in a different area if I've actually just wandered off. Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. Or is it just this corpse that's causing the problem? Should be a corpse on the stairs. Okay, weird, but fine. Okay, as long as I can leave, I'll forgive the game for a little bit of weirdness. Because if I get stuck in there, what do I do? Like poison the avatar and wait for him to die? So the two mysterious hooded strangers take us back? Oh, gentlemen, don't mind us. In fact, you might not be capable of minding us. Because you're the place where you live seems kind of glitchy. Barrel full of buckets. That's weird. Bales of wool. Sacks of wheat. And a locked chest. Well, we might as well check it out. Key cannot open itself. Flaming oil. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Hang on to this, Jana. In case we ever want to do something explosive with it. Alright. That was quite a time. The islands of randomly aggressive pirates are always a joy to find. Every single time. I haven't heard from any cats. It's wild. At a certain point, it's probably the responsible thing to check on them, but I think we'll be okay another minute here. ELO, get me a reading on that sextant. Oh, sorry. Get me a reading I can see. Have good D&D, waffle syrup. And I hope your studying went well. Talk to you soon. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, the sextant. 133? No, 153 south, 181 east. Okay. Well, let's bring up the map. Very difficult to read the numbers. But yes, I believe we are. I think we're right here. I do not, because this is just a GOG download. I've never had the cloth map. All I have is this scan of it. But okay, sorry. What was the reading you just gave me, ELO? I'm pretty sure I just identified where I am, but oops. Clicking in the wrong representation. 153 south, 181 east. Yes. We are where I think it looked like we were. So we are on the Isle of the Avatar. Oh! That makes more sense. Because why would you think that I had owned the original game when I'm obviously playing it for the first time in 2023? Oh my goodness. It just tells you. I assume it just tells you if you have a sextant. But at any rate. Okay, I'm exactly where I thought I was. In what was, indeed, a bay of pirates way back in Ultima IV. One of the most frustrating parts of the game. Having to get past all those pirate ships. Even when you have the wheel of ship stability. Did we successfully decapitate the bird, team? Oh no. Okay. There. Now what? Now what, you motherfuckers? Violent birds?
Do you really know where you're going, Avatar?
Yes. Thank you for Thank you for checking in. It's a reasonable question. But yes, I do. I'm going here. Of course, we got to find somewhere to dock. Oh, another murder bird. Now it's a murdered bird. You could assist the party by unfurling the sails, Saruman. Oh no. Actually, I should have tried. Can we just get out here? Yeah. All right. I am where I am, but now that I know that I can check easily, I am where I thought I am. All right. Well, let's go to the Shrine of the Codex, even though the Codex, I don't believe, should be there anymore unless we've done some bullshit thing to our truce with the gargoyles. Oh, it's the Shrine of Humility now. Sideshow Bob has just been elected mayor of Springfield. No, it's the Shrine of the Codex. Yeah, what the fuck? What are you talking about, whoever showed it? It's the Shrine of Humility. Was that Shimino? Because your skill at announcing aloud where we have just arrived has gone way downhill. It's locked, but... do we have the key? No. Is this the key? Yes. Well, I'm glad we took the extra skeleton key, since it turns out to be the Shrine of the Codex key, which you'd think either the Pirate Hook or Elizabeth and Abraham would have brought with them. Oh no. How will we defeat this security system? Perhaps with the same key? Yep. Okay. What's going on here, though? Between these columns upon this pedestal once sat the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. Now it lies in the infinite darkness of the void, forever shining as a beacon of knowledge to the races of man and gargoyle. Those who would seek the wisdom contained therein must unite the mystic lenses in the same manner as the Avatar did more than 200 years ago. Signed, Lord British. To search for singularity, for control, passion, and diligence. Lord Drax and Newsom. Yeah, Richard Gary definitely... it's definitely some mix of him having a sense of humor about himself and wanting to take the piss out of the Lord British character, and all his, co-developers, co-writers, collaborators wanting to take the piss out of the character. Like, this game is consciously aware that Lord British is a blowhard fool, not super competent leader, etc. Okay, but we would need lenses and to do the same ritual. At any rate, we haven't found our friends, and we don't have any specific reason right now why we would need to see the shrine, see the Codex. So, let's put a pin in this, and we should check out the Shrine of Humility before we leave. Is it that friggin' funny, Guardian? Is it really that funny? Okay, well, let's go check the other side. Ah, and there's also Dungeon Hithloth, although I'm not sure exactly where the entrance... I mean, it must be. Like, it's very sincere sounding laughter. If only that note to self had been more specific. Not just head to the Isle of the Avatar, but head to this particular notable location on the Isle of the Avatar. Okay, so into this bay. Probably we can just get out here. I should verify just because I can, and it's easy now. That we're exactly where I thought we were. We can probably just go down the coast here and get to the shrine. I think I just did this. And yet. Oh. Hey, Astra. Hey, sweetheart. Are you thirsty? If you are, you're not giving me any indication. It's quite possible she's just enthusiastic a little too early about SUPPER. Huh. There's some kind of place here now. Here's a horse. No, it's not a talking horse. It's not one of those talking horses. Here's the Shrine of Humility. There you go, buddy. Now you're calling it like you sees it. Nothing to do here, though. They may very well, Hook and or Elizabeth and Abraham, may very well be converging on Dungeon Hithloth for some reason. The fact that the key got us into the Shrine of the Codex does make it seem like that was their goal, but they're not there. Also, the Guardian's sinister laughter. Obviously, at some point, it's going to be important to go and do that ritual. And at this point, it's looking increasingly likely. How do we get in here? Is this the way in? No. Someone's a bit hungry? Alright, we'll eat now. If it gets you all to stop talking about when you're going to eat. Feed the kid first like responsible adults, and then we feast. I'll eat last, virtue of sacrifice. Excellent. Virtue of having a handy timekeeping device. It's late, but not that late. I don't know what this place is. Like it's built into the mountains. Well, that'll be something to investigate at some point. I think for the moment, my short-term goal is heading back to Britain because we have a lot of raw gold, unrefined, uncoined gold. And we have a lot of gold pieces, refined gold, spendable gold. So we should even more greatly increase our stock of pieces. And then... what the hell are those sounds? Whatever they were, I'm glad that we're moving away from them. Is this New Magentia? Oh, right. No. It's a much worse place than New Magentia. It's a humble town in its own way. Like, because it's like a shitty dump. But it's not humble in the sense of all the people who live there being very, very virtuous. Sorry, giant squid. But if you're not willing to show your face, I'm not willing to kill you. Pardon me, Mr. Serpent? I'm addicted now. Addicted to knowing exactly where I am at any given time. You get your first taste. I suppose it's actually literally just like in real life. I survived a long time in my life without having a device in my pocket that would tell me exactly where in the world I am and also give me directions to anywhere else. Now I would hate to travel without said device. Bedroll? Nope, Rudium's wand. Often mistaken for my bedroll. But I got it on the second try. Exactly what time is it right now? 9:26. Well, boys, give me as much sleep as you possibly can. Yeah, I bet. I know. I've been asleep for a long time. And you people are not. It's all. I owe almost all of it to my prior Ultima experience. And I think a bit to the Dark Souls games. I used to be very, very bad at navigating environments generally, and perhaps especially 3D environments. But then the Dark Souls games are never going to give you a map. And I got pretty good at forming mental maps. And so I've got a mental map of Britannia. And it's become strong enough now. It's a clear enough map that even when I don't have the first clue visually where I am, because I'm zoomed right in on a ship and a little tiny bit of water around it, I still generally know how to navigate. It's cool. I'm going to hate it when I'm forced to go to some place called Pagan. I think also that Serpent Isle is going to be set in a different place. The Serpent Isle. So I will have to learn anew. Of course, I've done not a good job at all of learning the locations of the places in towns for the most part. But we're going to test if I remember how to find the mint. Oh my goodness, team. Get the lead out. Ooh. Great question, British. New Magentia is great. And, I think New Magentia is my favorite of the Virtue cities. Okay, so. Is the mint right here? Hell yes it is. Hey, Cynthia. Did you know my name is James? No, that's not what this is about. We've had that conversation enough. Yes, I would. Awesome. Awesome. 370 more coins! Cha-ching. I remember reading about the Bloody Plains in the Ultima 4 book manual, but I don't remember anything about them. In this game, I mean, I like Turpin because I like the gargoyles. Hey, Lord British. My not usually super helpful old friend. But no, we're looking for Nistel, because at the very least, haha, there's the old boy. What do you do, sir? Yeah, I know you are. You like magic. Yeah. Yes, I am interested in buying spells. Yes. In the 7th circle first, my friend. Could you equip me with Mass Might? 163 gold? Yeah, sure. I'm not even going to note that in my accounts. But let me just take a look. See if there's any other spells that I would want to dig in on. Are the Bloody Plains where you find Mandrake Root in Ultima 4? Okay, magic spells. What's a cool sounding spell that I don't already have? Dance sounds funny. Make everyone in sight except the mage and his party dance. Angrav we have. Is there a Vas Angrav? I don't think there is, but if there was, I would love it. Create gold. Changes lead into gold. That's cool, except I didn't pick up the lead that I found for the first time today. And you know, is it really worth the risk? Oh. Fast money. Okay, I misread the description of Vast Money earlier. Because it is upgraded. I saw heals all injury, dispels all, and I thought, okay, it's the old Vast Money. But no, it says for the whole party. Although I think I also just saw, because it is 7th circle, that our pal here does not have it. He doesn't. Deathbolt doesn't feel like the kind of thing that I, the Avatar, would be casting. Fine, he mutters resentfully. Thanks, Nistel. Oh man, we are just chugging along. Might be worth... No, I can live with it for now. Okay. What to do? Oh, good. That settles it then. 2 things to do. We're out of food again. Yeah, I do think that if it wasn't for the whole food situation and the high cost that imposes on adding another mouth to feed, if it wasn't for that, I think I would add Katrina to the party, even though she's obviously not going to be great as a fighter or anything. Just because, you know, she's Katrina, she's an important character in the lore. Oh, I bet you could. Well, we gotta walk to pause. Best mutton prices in town. In Britannia, I think. At any rate, you know, we're loyal to our butcher. If we're in the area... Oh, don't go in the poppy field, team. We don't have time to fall asleep while someone's hungry. Morphin! Mighty, mighty Morphin. So, oh yeah, and so you have a slaughterhouse. Could I buy some meat from you? We like mutton. Yes, please give us 20 hocks of mutton, or whatever a thing of mutton is called. What do you mean some other time? I just bought 60 gold worth of mutton from you, sir. Now I understand. Your brain does... Everyone has interrograde amnesia in Britannia. Okay. Huh. So... Oh, right. Yes. That's fair. You announced that. Is that Jana who's hungry? Yes. Okay. Well... Is Spark carrying any food? No, that's a sling. A boomerang. Okay, no. Spark does not have food. Unless this is food. Which is clearly not. The Orrery Viewer. Oh yeah, we should... It's bad when they all come into alignment, right? I think we're okay so far. Where? Oh, did the avatar take all the mutton? Well, that's not great, but okay. Here, Jana. Have some mutton. Okay. Yeah, I think we need something before whatever we track them to the Isle of the Avatar 4 can be executed. Also, whilst I'm here, perhaps we should go to the old Britannian Museum? Hopefully the Britannian Museum has a library-like policy, at least for the Avatar, of letting me take important artifacts. I mean, they're my important... I'm the one who found them in the first place. Because I think the lenses are in the museum, right? It would make sense. And then we could either go and do the ritual now. Probably not. Probably it's worth at least waiting until there's some important, reason to have some clarity about why we might want to do that. So I think our next steps are twofold. And how am I for time? Oh, I've got more than 0 time. Oh, that's the mint, of course. I don't have a handy frame of reference for finding the museum. Town hall. I do know that the museum... Alright. That it's southward facing doors, at least. There's those runes. The lenses. Wait, can we... Have we not met? Have I not spoken to Candace, the museum mistress? I haven't. Weird. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're honored. I'm glad you recognized me. Did you want to give me anything free? No, that's not how anybody works. Right, curator, museum mistress. I totally blanked on the word curator for a moment. Oh, of course you do. So, yeah, you like it here at the Royal Museum? Mm-hmm. So, yeah. An exhibit of my artifacts. What is these are all mine. Like, who is more identified with the runes of virtue than me? The lenses of the ritual. I don't know, whatever this is. And you're with the Fellowship? Well, I do in a sense, yeah, because I am a member. But I'm a double agent kind. I've said too much. I'm sorry. Oh, you found love? That's great. Oh no, let's drill down. You're in love with someone. It's the mayor. She's in love with the mayor. Who's the mayor again? Oh yeah, he's some jerk, right? Have I not met the mayor? The jerk mayor? Or did I meet him and I forgot to write it down? That doesn't matter. No, Candace, hold on. I did want to ask you some stuff. Yes, I know. Yep. Uh-huh. So the exhibits include, etc. Avatar artifacts, you say? Yes. Okay, good. You're acknowledging those are... Oh, you're not talking about the runes. You're talking... Oh, yeah. Moonstones. Oh, the mages are fine. Interesting. It probably does work for me. I see where you're coming from, Elo, but it just doesn't take that long to travel by vehicle and foot in this world. That's a good point, though, because there is some stuff here that we might want to steal. But as you say, yeah, these are actually all my things. So, yeah. So what are the artifacts? And the works of art? Neat. Okay. Great talking to you, Candace. Okay. So, I'm not going to take the lenses and go to the ritual right now. What are these? Oh, the Virtue Stone. Oh, yeah, from Ultima 4. When you actually had to go into every single dungeon because you had to get these Virtue Stones from the dungeons. Okay. Well, I do want to go quickly. I'm impatient now, so I'm not going to go to Moonglow and see if Mariah knows it. But I might as well at least go to Cove and see if Rudium can teach me Vasmani. Because instantly healing everybody sounds just great. And then head to Scarbray. La di da di da dun 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 dun. Hey, sweetie. Are you thirsty? You know what? I'll finish this Rudium visit. And then I need to use the washroom. So that would be a good time to find out if she's thirsty or just really getting out ahead of supper. I shouldn't have said that word. Oh, okay. She didn't react. Whew. Ah, my good friend. Rudium, it's great to see you. It's great to see you beaming like that. How are you? Yes, I know. I don't think I need any reagents. I mean, maybe I do. But I don't want to look and find it at the moment. I do wish to buy spells. Yes, that's why I said that. I'm curious about the 7th right now. No. Unless it's restoration? Hold on. It is. Vasmani is restoration. That's very agreeable. Cha-ching. Okay. While I'm here, I might as well look through the spellbook one last time, see if there's anything that sounds like it would be just extremely helpful. In the infiltration attempt. Oh, protect all sounds like it could obviously be helpful. I'll inquire about that one for sure. Maybe not today, but maybe I should take Elo up on his idea of getting the stones and getting the mark spell and the recall spell. I don't know. I just don't mind. I wish I could find the magic carpet. Perhaps I'll search for that some next time. Oh, this 8th circle spell, Injux Pour Liem, Sword Strike, sounds awesome. This spell creates a deadly pinwheel of 8 spinning swords that sails towards the designated target. I'm not 8th circle yet, though. Okay. Okay. I should, though, while I'm here. No, not right now. I actually should look in my reagent bag and see if I'm running low on anything, because I'm rich in wealth. And this would be exactly the time to not want to find out that I can't cast some spell as much as I need to. Oh. Let's offload the mutton. Do you know the mutton man, the mutton man, the mutton man? Okay. Let's check. 30 spider silk. That's not what I was trying to click on, but thank you. 5 nightshades, but also over here we have 4. Yeah. Yellow will look good with mutton chops, I think. I think we have like absurd amounts of garlic. Okay, yes. It's that 109 pile. Oh ho! More nightshades. Okay. So okay. Angrav requires lots of reagents. Oh, that's only 1 sulfurous ash. Stack it. 17. What is this thing that I just put on the ground? Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. Might as well hang on to it. Oh, I bet it's fragrant. One of the silliest cooking instructions you ever see in a recipe is add garlic and cook until fragrant. It was fucking fragrant before I even, like when I bought it. And it was just still packaged and everything. Okay, so actually, looks like there are some things that would be worth buying right now. If Rudium sells them. And I guess I could check with Nistel on my way through. And I could obviously put in more effort, but let's keep the effort to a minimum. Hey buddy, remind me what you do. Yeah, of course. Reagents, which ones do you sell? Because I would like to buy some. Oh good. Yeah, I think I could use quite a few of these. 2 per ginseng? Yeah, I can pay that price. Yeah, give me 20. Yes, please. I mean, jeez. Yes. Just 10. Just 10. I'm really just playing this by ear, Rudium. This is not a science. I didn't take notes to remind myself what to buy. 4 gold. If I have to, I have to. Just 10. I would, now that you mention it. Mandrake root. Is that a 3? Because 3 seems like a cheap price for mandrake root. It's probably a 5. At any rate, give me 10. Yeah, I mean, while I'm here... Actually, I have a lot of black pearls, don't I? Nonetheless. Give me 10. Why not? Magic is as much an art as a science. So why shouldn't your magic budgeting be the same? And now, some inventory management. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Because I was like, that can't be mana points that it costs, because most of these would cost more than my maximum. But that's really helpful information. And also, thanks, Saramed, for pointing out what the gems are for. I suppose I should have looted all those gems if I'd known there's just an easy way to convert them into gold. Ah, well. Blood moss. Oh, blood moss is probably from the Bloody Plains, huh? Not mandrake root. Is that everything I just bought? No, because I bought black pearls, didn't I? The hardest thing in the world to find. Good night, Stimpinski. You'll be with us in spirit when we go to Scarborough. The only way anyone can be with us in Scarborough. Because they're all dead. You can tell the honeymoon is over. Too much of a hassle to go say hi to Nastasia. Well, I can see how actually, obviously a teleport would be nice here, but you know what? It's not so hard to walk. It's not that hard. Okay. I think I was right when I said that it was a good opportunity for me to use the washroom and check on whether the cat is thirsty. Oh, now it's practically SUPPER time. That doesn't mean I should put off going to the washroom, but it does probably mean she's not going to be super concerned about drinking. And in fact, if I get up and gesture to her, she's going to be like, yes, finally. And that would be cruel. To mislead her into believing that her SUPPER was coming. Okay. Well, I mean, we might meet some really pitiful enemies along the way that we'll effortlessly destroy. So, ready my finger for the sea key. When I get to the ferryman, to our old buddy Charon, we'll take that intermission. This has been a pretty blissfully uninterrupted Ultima stream, on the whole. Wet food. It's a simple dinner menu. The entire... Well, actually, sometimes, every now and then, Abra, I'll put out the wet food, and she'll come up to it, and she'll, like, get close to it, and then she'll look at me, and and in those times, I say, Abra, you think we should put a single dry food in there? And I don't think she knows any of those words, but when I say them, she knows that we're having the interaction. So she's like... And then I put a single dry food in the wet food, and she immediately goes to eat, but she doesn't seek out the wet food, or the dry food. She doesn't, like, pick it out and eat it. She just immediately starts eating the wet food. When she gets to it, she'll eat the dry food. It's just a more compelling dish when there's a melange of flavors. So sometimes she's just, it's not enough for her sophisticated palate to just have the dry food on its own. Okay, I'll be right back quite quickly. Hang tight, gang. Okay, back in business. A sprinkle of dry underneath the wet food so it soaks. That might be in Abra's future, because she has some... apparently a thing that can happen to cats is it's an immuno malfunction, an autoimmune disorder where their immune system breaks down some of their teeth. Because, like, Abra's missing one of her front fangs, and I never knew why, because, like, she never had an injury. And that's what the vet explained to me, actually, just when I had them in for their checkup. Resorption. So, for now, she's totally fine to eat her dry food. Because it's also happening to another one of her teeth, but it's all on one side of her mouth. She's gonna get some dental work done in the medium future. And then I guess it'll stop progressing. But it might, we might come to a point where just like, she's not going to want to not have the dry food. She really likes it. But I might have to start making it easier. So far, so good. Because, like, there is always the option for a cat, or for any animal, I suppose. Okay, hold on. Who's hungry? Feed Jana. No, Jana's not hungry. Is it Spark? He's a growing boy. No. Is it Ceramed? He's extraordinarily green. No. Yeah. It's well within a cat's ability to just foolishly swallow their dry food whole. And she does not do that. She chews. So, yeah. Oh, it's me. So she's A-okay so far. And generally speaking, like, finally got them in for their checkup because they're getting older. They're 14. They're both doing really, really good. I think my cats probably would be picky. Actually, I'm not sure. I had one occasion in their life where the timing didn't work out to... I get the Hills stuff, but the Hills stuff... Oh, what a scam. The stuff you can only get at the vet, but then my vet has stupid hours. And so once I had to tide them over with some pet store pet food, and it just... they ate it just fine, so they're not picky like that. But it was disastrous from a digesting food properly standpoint. I would like to pay your price, sir. Yes, that's why I will pay your price. Here we go. To the Isle of the Dead. You coming, Elo? Yep. Oh, he's older. If he comes in slower, he has to sit down a little bit more carefully. I mean, it's not a long trip. Yeah. But, yeah. By and large, 14-year-old cats, they're doing quite well. And Abra is still in remission of both. It's such a sinister thing, because the implication here is obviously that the stuff you can only get at the vet is better than the stuff they sell you in the pet store. So then when it's something like Hills, where it's like you can get the science diet stuff, but then your vet's like encouraging you, and like the dental food, there was a reason they're like, you're gonna have to start brushing their teeth if you don't get them on dental food. And I was like, okay, I'll do the dental food. And then Abra had diabetes, and like, okay, we'll get the dietetic management wet food. But there is this extent of like, well, hold on. First of all, Hills, if this is the real good stuff, why are you selling the bad stuff in the pet stores? And then vets, if you care about our pets, like, why do I have to come to you within your weird hours to get this food? And is it really necessary? Or is this just part of the racket? I don't know. But yeah, hey, 1 year on from her big cancer surgery, and Abra is still in remission for both diabetes and cancer. just everything I could have more than I could have hoped for, to be honest. The type of cancer she had is very difficult to successfully excise. It's the preferred treatment for it involves radiation, except if you want to get radiation in Canada, you live in Nova Scotia, you have to go halfway across the country, which was not an option. Especially because there was a literal interprovincial travel ban at this time. So we had a very good vet. The specialist surgical vet is very talented. They're a very good operation. And then we just had to... they went in aggressive and took as much as they could. And when they were telling me, like, this went as well... The vet was like... I could tell she wanted... What she's trying to say is... We did, like... This went as well as it could have gone. We were able to get as much as we... Like, not just of the cancer, but this particular kind of cancer. It puts, like, cancer tendrils of, like, small strings of, like, very few cells into the healthy tissue and the bone. And so that's how it comes back if you don't get them all. And they were able to take some bone and some healthy tissue from her shoulders without incident or affecting her quality of life. And yeah, they said she was telling me, like, this went as well as it literally could have possibly gone. And yet even while she was telling me that, she wanted to keep being like, but the prognosis is guarded. That's what she kept wanting to say. Like, the prognosis in a case like this is always guarded. And then but it's just been literally the day she came home from her surgery, she seemed like 5 years younger already. Like, the recovery period, even, she was filled with energy and appetite, and now she's still thriving. So good, because I am only 37 years old. I am not ready to cope with the mortality of my cats. I need them. I need them to live until I can gain some wisdom and all that. So, yeah. It's a sobering thought that I have sometimes when I realize, not literally impossible, because cats can live to be pretty remarkably old, but it's almost certainly true that I've spent more time with them than I'm going to spend with them. But there's still a lot of time left, I think. And they're just, their quality of life is great. They're happy. They know that their legs are a bit stiffer than they always were, but and Aber knows that she has to chew on one side of her mouth, but other than that, they have no idea that they're old. As far as they know, they're just living their life, and they're just the best. I'm really lucky to have them. I am going to get sentimental. I mean, I'm already being sentimental, but I better slow down a little because I'm going to get absurd here in a minute. Okay. We got time to kill. And there's not much to do while we're killing it. So I'll keep on saving so that if something arises that makes me want to load the save, we don't put too much time back on the clock. I guess I could go to sleep for a few hours in the middle of the day, but then they're all going to be like, oh, Avatar, I'm so hungry. I must eat. At least I feel like they're hungry. They seem more likely to be hungry if I've slept. I don't think that's actually true, but it's a confirmed superstition of mine. Just gotta pace till the witching hour. Yeah, because we're actually, okay. Let me look at my spreadsheet for a moment. Okay, my active quests. Of the ones that seem super relevant to completing the game, I have find Elizabeth and Abraham in Buccaneer's den, or find a clue to their location. I think I found the clue. Isle of the Avatar. But it does seem like something has to happen first. Or maybe I should just go and try the ritual. And then I've got Seek the Pirate Hook. he wasn't there. I believe that was his home and not Elizabeth and Abraham's, but he wasn't there. Maybe he's gone to the Isle of the Avatar. Perhaps they're in Dungeon Hithloth. I'll investigate the Isle of the Avatar more, if it comes to it. And then there's this, really. There's some side quests, but I figured it's not becoming of like the people who are supposed to be part of the the shining face of the Fellowship to dwell in a cave, basically. Whereas a sinister murder pirate who carries out ritual killings as part of the dark underbelly of the Fellowship makes a lot of sense to live in a cave. Ah, jeez. Okay. No. It's silly to walk around like this. If it's just after 4, I'll sleep for a few hours. If I can find my bedroll. Is this it? No. I haven't lost the bedroll, have I? Say it ain't so. Pretty sure I picked it up. Or did I? Oh no. I mean, we can find another bedroll. We'll be okay in the fullness of time, but very frustrating in the short term, if this is actually the case. Or did it go directly into the reagent bag? Nope. Ah, man. Is it down here? Ah, putting scrolls in the reagent bag again. But they're just clutter. I don't even know why I hold on to them. Okay. Is my bedroll on my person? No. Oh, man. Well, let's search the team. Anybody carrying my bedroll? Absurd. Many things obviously absurd about the food system. But why are food items not stackable? Like, I suppose it's not realistic, but items being stackable, period, isn't actually realistic. You can stack coins like in a pile somewhere, but you can't actually, like, you can't stack them. You can stack them on like a table or something, but you cannot stack coins in a bag. That stack will fall over when you move and stuff. Brambles. Spark! I got a new name for you, buddy. From now on, you're little Brambles. Yellow, do you have my bedroll? No one's got my bedroll. I've lost it. That's okay. I mean, it's not great. This is the exact moment I would like to have my bedroll. Oh well. I'll either find a new one, which seems very doable, or I guess I can go back and watch the video of this later. See where I last rested. Why am I carrying around these stone chips? I don't know. Is this my watch? Yep. And time does not pass when you're digging through your bag. You gotta be moving. Okay. Well, we're in for a penny, in for a pound now. I guess I could wander around and see if... Wait a minute. Given that the Liche is like conscious and like just actively taunts me when I go in there, about how, like, explore all you want, but be careful and this kind of stuff. Does it even matter to go at midnight for this part of the quest? Maybe it does, but there's no reason, when it's so easy to load a save game, that I shouldn't at least validate the possibility that I can just make this attempt now. Oh yeah, and if we could kill this guy, which I don't think we can because I think he's glitched. No, he's fighting. He has killed me, or at least hit a critical hit on me. Excellent. Another magic axe. Okay, who's in line next to be equipped with the best weapon that exists? No, I want Shimino to keep that defensive sword. Spark has an axe, right? Oh, this is Janna. I like Janna with the lightning whip. Alright. Elo. No, I like Elo dual wielding. Am I just now married to what everybody's already equipped with? Yes, I am. Nonetheless, I mean, there's no reason not to take it. Hold on to this, Elo. Okay. Well, I'm glad that guy functioned as an enemy who I could kill this time. How am I doing after taking that hit? Not great. But we'll deal with that if we need to in a minute. 451. Okay, I just saved. Good chance to validate. Okay. Oh, but the teleportation thing... Is it a trap that I can destroy with destroy traps? Or has my whole... Oh, whoops. I just arbitrarily switched which one of the two I was using. Can I somehow get past it? Or do I actually... Is there something else? Hold on. Like, is it a teleportation field or a teleportation trap? Or neither? Oops. Probably not a trap. This could be, it's possible that I haven't actually prepared myself for this at all. Well, excuse me a moment. Blink is not a spell in this game anymore, is it? Or is it? I really ought to have Wisjux detect trap. Here. Sleep, swarm, conjure, lightning mark, call, reveal. Seance. Unlock magic. Okay. No blink or teleport spell. If I had protect, it would make me immune to traps. So if it's a trap, I could walk over it that's teleporting me. Alternately, perhaps, I was supposed to listen to Elo's suggestion, because another possibility here is tossing that stone and then recalling ourselves to it. Okay. Well, one last thought while I'm standing here. And then I'll go give those cats their supper, and then I can go a bit longer. I gotta do some stuff tonight. And I gotta eat. Yeah, okay. Walking carefully around it does not seem to be working. There's this altar here that I've never bothered to take the dagger off of. What if that's connected? Skeptical? But I might as well try. There's no harm in trying. Hey, there's a switch on the ground out there. What if all along, all I had to do was look at the clue before my very eyes? Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, here's the Liche. But he doesn't want to talk to me? Does he mind if I take this dagger away? I am the wondrous Avatar. Thank you. How you doing? Yes, yes, yes. You love enslaving the dead. Well, awesome. Good talk. Okay. I think that moving that dagger probably did nothing. And if I did see a switch, the way to do it was obviously with telekinesis. So let's experiment. Oh, I do see a switch. That much is certain. Okay. Did moving the ritual dagger off the altar do anything? Probably not. No. What will this switch do? Did it not work? Is it not even there? Oh, it's a stump. Oh. Okay. Is it as obvious or simple? Probably not, but let's try. Rowena. I can see why the blacksmith. I can see how she might be the catch the eye not only of a man who would love her so much that his rage at the loss of her would power him through the afterlife, You can also see how lust for her might drive Horrence mad. She's a appealing looking lady. That's what I'm saying. Ah, and yet he is. He's very hurt. She sees something on one of her hands. Yes, I would. Happily. It's not a ghost ring. Why would I expect it to pass right through? She's not a ghost. She's an animated corpse. Oof. Well, it's kind of silly. I'm not sure that's supposed to be the answer. But it's the same technique that I use to open trapped chests. Just do it from a distance. Could have done that way back when. Okay. Now, before we move on to the next leg here, I'll go feed these girls. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. Boom. And we're back. All right. We're going to have some grasping dead hands in action here in Scarborough very soon. but they'll be grasping against the Master of the Dead. And the fact that we're able to do that in the daytime, or at least in the early evening, is very good because... Hold on, there's a trusty pocket watch. Here we are. 5:56 p.m. That means, assuming that... Oh, what's his name? Assuming that Trent here can work quickly, then we can maybe defeat the Liche in a few hours. Hey, Trent. Does this ring make you feel any profound connection to the world of the living? That's my Trent. Uh-oh. Has he had a ghost heart attack? Oh no, he's just crying. That's fair. And then he's softened. His tears have softened him. Trent, have you ever been told that you have beautiful eyes? He looks like a new ghost. Yeah. It was a rough time, but I've seen her. Of course she cares for you. And now you're going to focus and actually finish the soul cage. Very good. So, alright. What next? Need a bar of iron. Several can be found in the cemetery. Okay. Great. Well, hold on. How does it feel to be free? Oh, I'll help you free her. Yes, of course. You don't need to threaten me. I'm going to do it, get this, because I'm the avatar of all virtue. I'm always helping people. For free, as it happens. Well, I have a basic idea. I can't feel the way it feels to you, but I understand that it means a lot to you because she's your wife. Like, I have a girlfriend back on Earth. And in Cove, don't tell Danielle about Nastasia or Nastasia about Danielle. But if either of them was the undead servant, slave, what's the word I'm looking for? Concubine of a vile Liche, I would not like that. I would feel a similar passion to you. Okay. That's fair, buddy. I got nothing to do. And I don't really want to spend any more time in this burnt-out husk of a once beautiful town than I need to. So I believe the cemetery is right here. And yes, we'll have to kill some stuff, but we're way better equipped to kill it. Oh, mess. Screw off, ghosts. It's not funny. Just shut the door right before I come in the door. Do we need to penetrate the mausoleum? Are the iron bars just on the ground? Oh man. Really should have purchased the detect iron bar spell. Do we have to exhume the graves? Do we have a shovel? I think we have a shovel. That seems like... Oh. We're not going to do any unnecessary grave robbing. We're just looking for iron bars. That's a fern. Jeez, Trent, are you sure that there's iron bars just kicking around the cemetery? Okay, hold on. Do we have a shovel? Is this a grave robbing scenario? Can we look inside the hollows of trees? Like, I assume an iron bar just looks like a gray rectangle. I don't believe that those mushrooms are too heavy. I reject that idea out of hand. Tombstones. Probably some weird joke. Wait. Iron bars. Oh. Well, in that case, there's tons. There's right here. Great. Okay. Made that more complicated than it needed to be. Obviously, the iron bars are what makes the fence. I should have just been looking for a spot where the fence was weathered and worn. Nonetheless, we've succeeded. And man, that one annoying little poltergeist who just sits by the cemetery door to shut it, the gate, just to shut it when you try to approach. What a jerk. I mean, you know. You need an iron bar? Yeah, you can have it. He'll finish shortly. I should wait here. Take the cage to Mrs. Mordra. She'll tell us more. Oh no, I hope she's home. Has he given it to me? There. It's done. Take it to Mordra. Okay, well I hope she's at home. Because I'd love to get this thing done tonight. Both in real time, which I think I can pull off even if I'm forced to... Wait, I was going to say if I'm forced to rest. Are there any corpse beds that aren't being used? Oh, jeez, we got time. We have time as long as Mordra is somewhere. I gotta, of course, find her home again. I think this is her home. Kind of suspicious when the healer lives right near the graveyard. You might think, why do you gotta be so close? Is there some convenience here to being able to quickly make deliveries to the graveyard? She's got an ankh. She says some words. The ankh glows. She stops chanting. The ankh dims. Yeah, I'm doing great. I got the cage made. Must be empowered with the might of the dead. The way to accomplish this is to go to the back of the Dark Tower to the Well of Souls. Lower the cage into the well. They'll all lose a little of themselves to imbue it. Sounds harsh, but it's necessary. She looks at me sharply. Yeah, okay. I understand. The greater good and all that. Then wait until midnight. Put the cage on the Liche when he goes to sleep. Finally, put the formula on him. It's not the same substance, right? Not exactly. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for saying I'm young. In Britannian terms, I'm well over 2 centuries old. In Earth terms, it's kind of ambiguous. I am undeniably aging, and yet I'm young at heart, and I look pretty well preserved aesthetically. And maybe in some ways even sort of physically. I'm more flexible now than I was when I was 30. Oh. Stupid harpy. That's what we think of harpies. Okay, well. I ought to make sure that I know, is Elo holding the important potion in his potion bag? Sure hope so. Yes. It's going to jostle around, but it's easy to identify. Okay. Oh, man. We're doing this. And then I'll start using quirky save game names again. Or at least relevant save game names. Fortunately, the Liche is so arrogant, he doesn't mind if I just peruse his lair. Wait, how's the way in? Oh, it's just like an invisible wall back there, isn't it? Yep. Easy enough. Am I holding the soul cage? I don't know. Don't think I am? Was I supposed to pick the soul cage up? How am I for time? Oh, we're golden. Okay. I will just, before I search everyone's inventory desperately, I'll just find out for sure whether I actually even just was supposed to manually pick the item up. Wait, have I gone past? Or have I not reached it yet? Or is it right here? No. No. Haven't reached it yet. It is not this place. Obviously it's not this place. There we go. When do we eat? Man. Okay, yes. The soul cage is, in fact, this massive item. Dupre? Hold on. Can Dupre possibly carry it? Can anybody? I suspect no. We might actually just have to drag it all the way. Well, fine. Suppose as long as Horrence doesn't see us dragging it in. Flashback to my greatest Ultima Online moment, where I found a guy who had a fishing macro spamming and he placed himself on screen in the town exactly so that there were no NPCs on screen. And I used my Taylor character to very slowly stab him to death. And then his fish were too heavy for my Taylor character to carry. So I dragged them with atrocious lag besetting us the whole way. Because I was playing Ultima Online on a dial-up and a PC without the recommended attributes. Spark loves belching up mutton. Okay, well, whatever. Dragged it all the way to the fishmonger's shop. Sold it for a bunch of gold. No. Do not. It's being a jerk. Hopefully Horrence is so arrogant that even when he sees us schlepping this giant Horrence-shaped cage into the secret location of the Well of Souls, he's just like, ha, I will soon rule the world of the dead. Maybe he'll be the king of the soul cage. I hear very insistent meowing from a cat. Perhaps they want a post-supper drink even though they just drank. I'll be right back, gang. Hold on. Whoever's directing this is a master of suspense. Hang tight. One of them chilling contentedly upstairs, one of them chilling contentedly downstairs. I don't know which one of them was yelling or why. Neither of them gave any indication when they saw me that they wanted anything from me. How are we for time? I think we're well within our timing here. Get away from my pocket watch, stupid key. Oh yeah. We have hours. This part's gonna be frustrating, I can tell. Oh wait, no, obviously. As long as I can get past it, it's no problem. I thought it might be called the Empowered Soul Cage now. Okay. It might be worth seeing. Oops. Now, if the Avatar has 17 stones of capacity and can't carry it, we're just dragging this thing. So, let's drag it into the hall. There we go. Fuck's sake. And now we just gotta wait till the midnight hour. And with a rebel yell, we cry no more, stealing the souls of the dear departed of Scarbray. Okay, so now it's just now it truly is a matter of killing time. 2.5 hours. Well, let's see. Let's test this. If I walk to roughly there and I walk back, how long did that take? What a time to have lost my bedroll. That didn't take very long at all. Okay, let's go for a longer walk. Saving first, just in case. Just in case I get carried away. Maybe we'll find some undead to re-deadify. Who wants it? Somebody got like 3 experience points. So that's nice, I suppose. Okay, a slightly longer walk. Is it 9:45? 9:52, unless that's a 3. It can't be a 3. Who's saying that? Is it me? No? Is it Jana? Okay, forget it. Feed them all. Dupre, humbly carrying mutton without even bragging about how he's going to do it, like our friend Elo does. Yeah, Jana's so not hungry, she doesn't even want any mutton. Or maybe she's just sick of mutton. That would be a whole thing. If they programmed, if there was like a taste system in the game. It's not enough to just get the food. You need to get the specific foods that your characters are willing to eat. They could have at least done that for Spark, right? Because he's a child. Do you have a bad feeling because we're on the island of the dead, about to undertake an extremely perilous operation to destroy Liche? Look at that beautiful glowing soul cage, just waiting. Just waiting to enclose the Liche so we can pour that potion on him and laugh and laugh and laugh as he succumbs to his doom. Always nice too when I think at the start, because I want to come up with an episode name in the little notification blurb, think about what I might do, and then it's actually what we wind up doing. 10:28. It won't be long now. Yeah, yeah. It won't be long. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It won't be long. Yeah. Till I put you in a cage and pour a potion on your head. Doesn't quite fit the melody at the end. Needs work. I'm no Weird Al. I have no quarrel with ye rats. 10:43. Sorry, the anticipation just makes it that much more gratifying. Come on, 11. 1056. Fives do not make convincing fives. Whoever designed that font could have done a little bit more work on making the 5 not just look like a 3. And listen, I know how hard it can be to design a font. I've never designed a full font, but I designed enough of a font to spell the name of the title of a stream show that me and my buddy used to do that we don't do anymore. And I guess for Friday Night Frosthaven, I had to create 3 of the letters, the I, the D, and the Y, that don't exist in the title because the Frosthaven logo is not a font that you can buy. It's just a custom artwork. So I had to hack that. That was challenging. It wasn't that challenging. And in fact, the fact that I didn't find it that challenging is a pretty confident sign that it's not even a little challenging. So what am I talking about? I don't know. 11:10. Is Horns chilling at his altar? We could have one last chat. Hey, Horns! I just wanted to say hi. Remind me your name? Oh, of course. Lord Horns. Me Lord Horns. Haha, Lord Horns. Perhaps I will. I'll tell you something, Horns. It's truly not going to be sad to see you go. And you're going real soon. You were so much more charming when you spoke in rhyme. And, you know, weren't a genocidal Liche. Omnicidal. Bent on not only killing everything that lives, but then enslaving the souls of everyone. Because everyone would be dead once you've killed all that lives. Yep. Definitely preferred the Horns who spoke in little rhymes and sold you spells and reagents. Total 180. Whereas Rudium, also a seller of spells and reagents, much better. Much more likable now. Because he does not keep a live drake in a cage that is not in any way trained or, you know, has had its flame breath suppressed. Just lets it prey on his customers. Ultima VI Rudium was a jackass. And the default dialogue for every spell seller in Ultima 6, when you ask to learn spells of a certain circle, and then they tell you their options, and it's not what you want, they all go, perhaps you aren't ready for this circle. So that makes every single one of them seem like a little bit of a jerk. 19 minutes. They'll be convening here soon. Yeah, you should have a bad feeling. It's never been more apt to have a bad feeling, and never less necessary to vocalize that sense that things are bad. Let's pace, team. Let's pace in this little hallway, waiting for our secret operation to launch. How are we now? I mean, we'll also know. That's why I started pacing here. Yeah, like, come on. You're telling me that's a 5. I don't buy it. 8 minutes. So none of the things that I thought were necessary for me to do before I completed this quest turned out to be necessary. And yet, It was good to have acquired those spells for other reasons. And now we're completing the quest, and it's going to be very gratifying. Oh, here they come. Are they being punctual, or is it literally midnight now? It's past midnight. All right. Well, hopefully Horrence isn't suspicious when he comes to his evil bed, and we're just standing here with the soul cage. Because this is where he goes, right? Right? Or is he in the Well of Souls? I don't think so. Just his ghost. This is going to tell me which ones they are. Where are you, Horns? What time is it? 12:19. Yeah, just forget about the cage. I'm sure this will work if we just pour the potion in. Maybe he's submerged in the Well of Souls? I can't remember the exact verbiage. Let's see if he's still just chilling here. He's not. Okay. If when I get back he's not there, I'm going to panic. Okay. Perhaps he doesn't lie on the center bed during this perverse ritual? Perhaps he is submerged in the Well of Souls? Let's find out. I don't think so, but I suppose there's no reason not to check. Yeah, that obviously did imprison Horrence. So is he just late to the party? He's not upstairs, is he? Of course not. There's no way for me to get to him upstairs. I'm perplexed. Well, I suppose a faster way, anyways, to go back and forth here is like this, but... Oh, come on. Why can't it just be straightforward at the big, exciting, climactic moment? No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Okay. Perhaps I misstated what would be the easiest way to do this. Put it on the stairs. No. Can we still see it when we go down like this? Of course not. Horrence is not here. He's not in his seat. What the fuck, Horrence? Does your ritual really need to be this complicated? Very difficult to place things in Place an object this wide in a hallway successfully. Okay. There's that. Oh man. I would never try to claim that Friends is a great work of art, but it's certainly a sitcom with a great cast that when the writers did hit on good material, they rose to the occasion. And David Schwimmer's screaming pivot is perhaps the greatest example of that. Okay, this motherfucker really just seems like he should be laying in the central bed. It's now 1:20. Anticlimactic if I just run out of time here. With the struggling with the logistics here. Okay. Well, the first thing I'm going to do before I try things like alternate paths or sticking right around Horns so I see where he actually goes is I'll at least wait until the ghosts get up and leave to confirm that he's not just going to come and lay on the bed where it intuitively seems like he would. Yeah, it doesn't seem like... I don't think he's deep in the Well of Souls here, but what the fuck is going on? If he's sleeping in some bedroom upstairs... And so, after all, I do need to make my way past. That'll be frustrating. That's a stump. For a second I was like, wait, is he just standing out here? Is he glitched? No. That's a tree stump. I am Grandpa Simpson right now. Death! There! Okay. No, that's absolutely not what I'm trying to do, Sarah Med. Okay. Hey, Horns. We got you a present. Oh, but that's not all, Horns. I know we said we were going to give on a budget, but when I saw this potion, I thought of you. Scarbraid bursts into flames because I brewed the potion wrong. As the soul cage dissolves into dust, a great transformation comes upon the Liche. He looks like Horns. Where the evil spirit was caged, you see the form of a familiar person. It's Horns. Same evil clothes, but it's Horns. He's a ghost now. Okay, so maybe Horns, I don't know. Is he morally responsible for his actions? Let's find it. I'm sorry, could you say that in a simple AB nursery rhyme? Just so I know your Horns? Okay. Alright, good. I'm happy with this ending where it turns out that Horns himself wasn't just evil. Nicely done, Cedric. Oh, yeah, of course, of course. You just got done thanking me for the great favor, but okay. What can I do for you, Horns? The Well of Souls at the bottom of this tower holds many tormented souls within it and binds the spirits of Scarborough to this island. It must be destroyed. I can only hope that thou wilt try to free them. Well, wilt thou? Is there a ritual that you could describe to me? Because yes, I'll do it. Of course. Boundless. I'm just a terrific guy. When the well is destroyed, souls within it will be released to float aimlessly upon the ether for a time. I've badly wronged the Rowena and her husband. I would see this wrong mended. Please, lead her out of this dark place and see that she is reunited with Trent. That way, they will remain together when they are released. I will know when you've accomplished this task, and then we can continue with the destruction of the well. Okay. Alright. I mean, I gotta stop soon, Horns, but... Feels good to name the save games again. Alright. Hopefully I can take care of this quickly. Okay. Are the stupid teleport traps still there? Yes. Well, shit. Can I summon her with the music box? Again? That'd be great. No luck. Absurd. And so is the answer that after all, I still need to find a way around. The transitive vampire. This probably isn't going to help. Nope. No, Avatar. Let thyself enter. Alright. Horns. Buddy. Okay. And none of these are Rowena, of course. Oh, it's... Jeez. Okay. She's a ghost. Even though I thought she's supposed to be a corpse. Talking to her does nothing? Am I just supposed to talk to Trent? bring him? Which one of these is Trent? There's Trent. No, that's not Trent. That's the barkeep. Right, of course. Oh, so that's another. If you found your way to Scarbray at a particular time, you could wind up going to the Liche's Tower and being surprised because you're talking to the ghost. And you're like, God, none of them are going to be able to talk to me. And your path into the quest could be talking to the healer right there. Talking to Mordra. Okay. So is it just a matter of going to Trent and just being like, good news, buddy? Hopefully. Wow. Trent's hatred was so strong. Oh my god. Trent. Oh, is he looking for the music box, maybe? Oh no. Is it broken? No. Hey, Trent? Nope. Do I have the ring in my inventory? Is that the item? The orrery crystal. The fire wand. Of course that's not a ring. Oh my goodness. Logistical torture right to the end. Presumably their wedding ring was not the ring of invisibility. Madness. Gotta stop soon. I would really like to have this figured out, though. What if it's... What if it's about putting it back? What do you think, Trent? This is garbage. I agree. I don't know why it identified the situation as a whole and I just clicked on a thing on the screen, but... Infuriating. Oh good, skeletons. Well, this will keep us busy for several seconds. Okay. Oh man. Okay. There's a hard limit on how long I can keep pushing. But the soft limit of my own hunger I can suppress by quickly munching a protein snack. So I'll be right back, gang, and maybe I can guess my way through this. I hope. I would love to wrap this up properly tonight. We'll see. Hang tight. Okay. I didn't come up with any ideas while I was eating some clean beans. A roasted broad bean snack, Cajun flavored. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Know that I can't go in there. And none of them are gonna... Rowena's not going to speak to me. This isn't Rowena anyway. So he wants me to reunite them. Can I just move her? Nope. Is it a matter of the passage of time, perhaps? I mean, I have a save. I could try if I rest a while. Does everyone go back to their regular routines and that makes it possible to reunite them? I don't know. But of course, there's no real risk to such an experiment. Let's see if I can rest on the spooky bed. Okay, great. Just give me 6, kid. Wake me up around 9. We'll find out. Everyone's still just here. Is Seance still active? Yes. Lawrence won't talk. None of the ghosts want to talk or move. Anything? No, he's searching for some item. Okay. Well, look in everybody else's inventory for this friggin' ring. Dupree doesn't have it. Okay. And he can't be wearing it because he's got gauntlets on. Jana, do you have these folks' ring? Are these even swamp boots? Oh my goodness, Jana. We'll get you hooked up soon. Is this the ring? I don't think it is, but what if it is? No. If I take it and then talk to him. If I give him the music box. If I set the music box on the ground in front of him. What the fuck? I'm assuming since no one in the chat has like become concerned that this is not a situation where the game has fucked up. But if it is, please do let me know. Okay. Well, what if I play the music box in the room where they're all hanging out? Does that draw Trent? Temptation is strong to look at a walkthrough, but I won't. I will resist. This is definitely the least questy portion of the quest, because it feels like what's actually happening here is not that I'm trying to solve a quest, but that I'm just failing to do some obvious thing I'm supposed to do. Are you drawn to us, Trent? No. Okay. Maybe I do need to re-up the seance spell. Oh. Is Mordra just always capable of talking to me? Yes. That is what I'm going to help. Okay. 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 So now I'm going to be able to talk to her. Okay, that was dumb. Right. But there. Like I said, something obvious. Hopefully I can talk to Rowena. If talking to her doesn't work, I also have the music box. Maybe that'll work. place is horrible. Would I take it to your husband? Yes, I would. Alright, good. We're back on track. Just literally the seance spell wore off. I don't know why it wore off when it wore off. It's supposed to wear off at sunup, and it was like 3:30 in the morning when I first started trying to talk to her. And Trent. Whatever. Hey, Trent. Check it out. Hey, alright. They rush into each other's embrace. For a time, it's hard to see where one ends and the other begins and the other ends. We shouldn't be trying to see that. We should avert our eyes and be decent. But okay, fine. At least someone covered the boy's eyes. Okay, that's very sweet. Thou hast done so much for us. I hope that in helping us, thou hast been assisted in thine own quest. Well, yeah. Absolutely. Great. Okay. And now she's gone again. Okay. I reunited them. Hopefully Horrence will talk to me again. Alright, freeing the rest. Destruction of the Well of Souls can only be brought about by the selfless sacrifice of a spirit. A living being will not do because the soul is tied to the body. Go into this town and find a spirit willing to make the sacrifice for the sake of all Scarbray. I suggest that thou should ask... This was partially my instinct, Horrence. We share the instinct of Ask Mayor Forsyth first. I didn't think because he would be offended if not offered the privilege so much as because he's the piece of shit who caused this freaking problem. So hopefully we can bully him into sacrificing his soul. Let's find out. Hey, Forsyth. Well, I would like you to sacrifice your own soul. Okay, fine. Yeah. I don't like this mayor. Alright. So I'm saving just in case. If one of them is willing to make the sacrifice, I will be sad about that. Okay, so the mayor used to like to get drunk and hit on Paulette. Oh, redheads. Okay. Hey, Paulette. Do you want... I don't want you to be the sacrifice, but would you be open to it? Well, no, I don't really. I'm gonna try. Ooh, ghost kiss. That's great. I have a lady, but thank you. Hey, Gwen. Would you like to be the sacrifice? Well, that's sad, buddy. Because we're doing this thing. You want to sacrifice your eternal soul. I might have to say yes to Paulette to get her to also. Feels like this might be a case where everyone's going to refuse, and then we actually do get Forsyth to step up. No, you're right. That's a fair reason. And obviously the lovers are not going to be willing to sacrifice themselves. They've just been reunited. But we gotta ask. Well, I think my ambitions of making that soup that I've been... This Moroccan soup that I bought a cool soup mix for, but that does require you to put in a lot of work and your own ingredients and stuff. I think that's no longer a Sunday evening meal. I think I'll be reheating leftovers. That's okay. Look at the two of you. You want to be a sacrifice? Okay, I thought you might say that, and I agree. Okay, so either Forsyth will now be bullied into doing it, or we do have to tell Paulette that we want her to be the sacrifice so that she can refuse. Or maybe if we tell Paulette, she's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. But I really want the ending here to be that Forsyth attains some measure, I don't know if redemption's the right word, but at least takes some goddamn responsibility for himself, like a grown friggin' man who's the mayor. I was wondering, will you be the sacrifice? The ferryman. Okay. I'll go see if the ferryman, who is not going to be willing to sacrifice himself, and who is my ride home anyway, because I haven't set up a teleportation network. I guess I got the orb of the moons working. But alright. We're gonna make this little friggin' turd do the right thing. I hope. Excuse me, Mr. Charon? Oh, I'm not returning. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to sacrifice your existence. You're not allowed to. You would like to. Yeah. I've always got the sense. Take care, ferryman. That, being Charon, the ferryman of the River Styx, kind of suck. He certainly doesn't seem like a happy guy in Hades, for example. He's the least loquacious character in Hades. With all the rest of them being tied for most loquacious. Alright, Mr. Mayor. You ready to pay the piper? Okay. Yeah, I do have to... You really think Paulette's going to be the sacrifice? Yeah, I know. I know where she is. She's right here because of the whole ritual. Alright, so... Yes. I mean, not really, but yes. Forsyth has to hear me say yes. Crosses her arms on her buxom chest. Turns away angrily. No. Okay, good. She can't stay mad at me. Alright, Mr. Mayor. Now, I asked Rowena. Kind of frustrating. Try one more time. No, he insists that I need to ask Rowena. Alright, fine. I'll ask her again. Bet she says no. You're running out of people to pass the buck to, Mr. Mayor. You don't want to be the sacrifice, do you? Ah, did I have to ask twice to get them both to say it? If so, why didn't the mayor say Trent? At any rate, we've done our due diligence here, Mr. Mayor. We have performed the jurisdictional scan. And best practice is for you to suck it up and jump into the Well of Souls. Frustrating. Okay. Let's do it again and see if we can get the Rowena dialogue this time. Oh. They aren't just represented by one sprite. There we go. Okay. Great. Nonetheless, that solves the problem. It better. In keeping with inventory management and lunch simulation being good representations of the frustrations of the same thing in real life, for all of the kind of frustrating the game, this is probably actually a simplification of how difficult it would be to get this guy to take responsibility. Oh, right, Kane. That's fair. That's fair. It's true that I haven't asked Kane. All right. Oh my goodness. I guess Kane isn't part of the soul ritual. Seems like Kane might very well just be like, fuck yeah. I am really, really tormented. Oh, but I kind of need him not to. Hold on. Oh, great. Okay. I do want to know the answers to the questions of life and death. Please. I'm the fool? Alagner's the fool. I knew this was stupid. No, hold on, Kane. You want to do the Mayor of Solid here? You're not going to get to do that, but okay. Kane won't sacrifice himself because he believes he needs to be tormented for eternity. Even though sacrificing himself would let him make it right. Exactly what benefit does it do to everybody for you to torture yourself? Especially when it's not even your fault, and I've tried to tell you this, and... Anyway. But we know the important thing now. You're out of time. Yeah? Oh ho. Well then. It's got to be done. And since no other brave soul will do it, perhaps I shall have to show them all what real courage is. He strides forward like a lord and plants his feet. Please, be kind enough to lead me to the well, my lord. He steps in line and motions for me to lead on. Okay, there. This is what I was hoping for. When it comes down to it, when he sees there's no way out, he faces it with dignity. He's like the character in To Build a Fire. Spends most of the story frantically trying to find a way to save his life. And then finally thinks, I've been making a fool of myself. Running around like a chicken with my head cut off. Perhaps this was not such a good idea? Art thou sure that I must go through with this? Yes. Oh, that's all it took. Yes. Thou art quite right. No time for speeches. No time for a wavering will. No time for... Yeah. There is no time. Well, then, this is it. He moves towards the well. I suppose I didn't make a very good mayor in life. His jowls droop. That's true, Forsyth, but... Well, at least in death, I'll make a name for myself and do the job right. And with that, he's gone. Listen, you fucked up bad, but now you're taking responsibility. Souls of the well rush out of their confinement, leaving the blackened remains of the powerful artifact. Oh good, we weren't killed in the explosion. Everyone's gone but Horns. Once again, Avatar, thou hast proven thou art ever the defender of Britannia and the innocent. I cannot adequately express my gratitude. However, oh hey, as a technical writing teacher, I am very pleased to see that they used a semicolon. Because very, very often, people, when they want to introduce a new independent clause using a transitional word like however or therefore, place a comma before it as well as after it, which makes it a comma splice. Two independent clauses fused with a colon and with just a comma and no conjunction. Not Horrence and our writers of Ultima VII. By Britannian standards, Thedev, you're absolutely right that in the end, Forsyth turned out to be a pretty great mayor. Which mayor was good? Some of them were. The mayor of Trinsic, reformed pirate in Ultima 6. Actually, one of the only ones who did a good job taking care of the rune. And the mayor of New Magintia was alright, as I recall. He actually understood the virtue of humility, and he was actually holding on to the rune himself. Like, so, hey, Forsyth is on the podium. We'll give him that. Which I did not think he would be pulling off. He puts his staff on the ground. It appears to be magical. I have something for thee, Avatar, but I see thou canst not carry it now. I will set it here upon the floor for thee. For a moment he looks downcast. I feel that some of the responsibility for what happened in this town is upon my shoulders. In the sense that you literally did it all. You were possessed, but yeah. Okay. He got himself possessed. So yeah, a little bit of your responsibility. Well, I hope you can pull that off. I guess I won't find out until Ultima 9. Which probably won't be this year. I don't know. Who knows? All the best, Torrance. So here's his staff. A fire doom staff, but we'll take it. Here, Jana. No? Oh, sorry, Jana. What I meant to do was look in your inventory. Find out. Okay, that's a weighed down thing. For me, it's not a weighed down thing, though, is it? It's a stupid space thing, and for some stupid reason, it's going to fit in here, isn't it? No. Well, I mean, that's reasonable. Elo? Want to hang on to this Fire Doom staff? Good God. This is not responsible. But where's Spark? Maybe the boy can carry the Fire Doom staff. Great. Be careful with that, kid. Alright, well, geez, Horns. It's been real. Holy shit. We've done it. It does seem possible that we're going to go back to tell Alagner that there are no answers to the questions of life and death, and he'll just be dead because he's been killed by the pirate Hook. I gotta know. It's my last act. I was going to make it the first act next time, but now that I thought of this fact that the game world might have changed in response to ongoing events, well, that's cool. Well, Ferryman, I'll be interested to see if we do indeed get to go back to Skara Brae one more time in Ultima 9. Elo, you're killing me, man. Everybody take your seats. There we go. Right. Thank you, Ferryman. I'm willing to bet that the Ferryman will not be, if indeed Skara Brae is there in Ultima 9. I don't think he's actually going to be there. If Horns restores Skara Brae, why would they keep... Hell yeah. It certainly doesn't look spectral. And yeah. And it's easily one of the, it could just be a chain fairy. I don't see why whatever entity bound the ferryman in service couldn't have just installed a chain fairy. Alright, to New Magentia. East a ways. We'll make sure we don't overshoot. The Avatar is definitely not a job creator, so much as he is the job doer of pretty much everything that is not a trade. No, it's the shipwright. But Alagner lives somewhere around here. This might be his home, actually. It's big. I remember it was a big place. Yep. Alright. Well, okay. He hasn't been killed. I've got your answers. Yes, I have. There are no answers. Strive for unity. Oh, man. This guy, he's got the look, the little wispy goatee and everything, of a really annoying person in real life who you can easily imagine doing obnoxious things and then gloating about how he's taught you basic philosophy. Yeah, I want your notebook, man. Yes. Probably not that much, because I do get the feeling you might be murdered soon. Okay, fine. Key to my storeroom, the first building to the south of here. Thou must determine how to find the notebook thyself. Oh, I would not be too upset if Alagner were to attack me unprovoked. Maybe it's not admirable to say so, but okay, hold on. Was this the key he gave me? Yep. Oh, good. It's a stupid friggin' puzzle. Okay. I cannot devote much time to this, but I can devote more than 0 time to this. Okay, so there's a switch, obviously. Right? What is stopping me from going up here? Are we just all jammed up in the hall? Or stuck by the door? I don't know. Okay. Probably this is actually a thing I gotta do next week. I cannot go more than 10 more minutes. Okay. What are you talking about? It's blocked. Oh, invisible walls. Okay, so it's not a glitch. There's just legitimately stupid invisible walls in this stupid place. With this stupid jerk. It's forcing me to explore. Okay, that's a statue, not a prisoner of some kind. A teleporter. Okay, so there's a switch there, obviously, a lever. Locked. Probably not going to be skeleton keyed, but be a fool not to try. No. This is a plot door, so to speak. Alright, so... Oh, pff. Okay, good to know. I guess I should validate whether there are other invisible doors, invisible walls, pass-through walls, fake walls. Not invisible walls, but the very opposite of that. Okay. So, there's another switch that I can see. 2 more. Okay, well, take us back over there. What's that switch do? Is there anything obvious in here that I can see? Wait, I've never Have I not telekinesthesized this one? After I got stymied by the invisible wall. Okay. Of course it is. Maybe it's just a regular locked door. I'm not optimistic though. Where's my skeleton key gone? Oh, here it is. It's not going to be the answer, but... no. Okay. What else, though? Where else am I able to see a switch that I have not pressed with my brain yet? Of course, I knew that was going to happen. Okay. Flip this one, right? Yes. Okay. Is there something I can see if I don't go all the way to the teleport square? No. Obviously that's blocked. Is this a switch? If it is, I can't just press it. Now flip that lever. Okay. I flipped these, right? Blocked. Oh, have I not flipped that? No, I did. I'm almost positive I did. Let me just verify. Actually, ow. Okay. Yes, I have. Okay, well, whatever. Doesn't matter that it's unflipped. Right, right. Alright, locked. Holding out hope that maybe that outdoor switch has some kind of impact on something. Positive I did this. In fact, I'll save right now. But one last time here. These ones I've just already done. Yeah. Wait, what if it's some gimmick like one of the switches I already pressed made this thing locked in the first place? And now the fact that I can get here, probably not. And we're running out of telekinesis. Okay, well, This is a next week thing. But we're so close. So close. Perhaps next week we meet the Time Lord. I guess it's not going to be the second Doctor, because he's Sullivan. Okay. Nice. Awesome. So, yeah, coming up this week, I think we might be able to get Greg over here Tuesday night and pick back up with our tour through the history of the beat-em-up genre, which is a lot of fun for me and Greg, and nobody else cares. But it's there if you want to check it out. And then, more excitingly, I believe, on Friday, we will be doing Friday Night Frosthaven again. The only thing that makes it dicey is that we ended in the middle of a scenario, so if all the people aren't available, we can't pick that back up. But I might have a backup plan. So probably Friday Night Frosthaven. And then Saturday, I'll be back grinding away at Live Alive, pushing towards the defeat of Odio, the Dark Lord, and saving the world, and all that good stuff, which then gets us to Pool of Radiance. So hey, if you've redeemed that option, come to the Discord and go to the Dungeons and Dragons channel and tell me what you want. And then we're back here next Sunday playing Ultima VII, the Black Gate. And we're going to get Alagner's stupid notebook. And we're not going to warn him that he's on a list that might be a kill list. I'm not saying it's virtuous, but the dude is really getting on my nerves. And then, who knows what we'll do? Sky's the limit. Pushing on. So hey, if you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice. I'm still glad you came. So thanks for stopping by. And until the next time that our paths all cross again, take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.